over in Spain. I wanted to say Italy, but we are over in Spain. And as a result, this show aired live earlier today. Obviously, we're not going to get into what went down. We're not going to get into any spoilers or anything like that. So I'd ask people in the chat to kind of bear that in mind, right? We're going to treat this as if it's just airing live now, right? So in regards to SmackDown, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to get stuck into what happens. What we can do, though, is we can have a look at the preview, which, let me just pop that back there and go over here. There it is. So this is the preview for SmackDown. We've got Cody. He is going to be addressing Gunther. Then we've got Jade Cargill. She's got a message for Rhea. Then Axiom takes on The Miz. Obviously, Axiom is from Spain, so that's going to be special. And then we've got Carmelo Hayes going head-to-head with Ricky Saints. So, obviously, this is a go-home show. I think it makes sense to go into it with that mindset because it's a go-home show, and we know what go-home shows are like. This is the go-home show for Clash in Italy, and that show is going down on Sunday. We're obviously going to be live for that, and we've got the stream set up for it already, but we're actually back tomorrow with AAA. So we're going to be doing the AAA show tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to both shows, actually. We did start our stream earlier by talking about Clash in Italy and talking about some of the concerns we've got for it. You know, my concerns for Clash in Italy are that a lot of the matches look good. It looks a good card, but you can sort of see ways out of, like, you know, doing anything exciting. So, you know, it'd be quite exciting if Gunther beats Cody. It won't be as exciting if Cody wins. And so, let's say Cody wins. Let's say Rhea gets the win over Jade. Let's say, it doesn't really matter between Becky and Soul, to be honest. Probably more exciting if Soul wins, but not something I'm particularly looking for. And then, of course, you got Oba Brock. I don't even know what the exciting option there is. I mean, I suppose the exciting option is Brock winning to make it 1-1. Is that exciting? I don't know. I don't know what's the exciting outcome. I think I'd just love a mad fight. That's what I'd love. Maybe the ring collapsing and, you know, just chaos. I mean, if you think about when Braun Strowman and Bronson Reed fought and they were fighting backstage, people getting slammed on cars, going through walls, you know, and you think about some of those Braun moments where he's like flipping over ambulances and all this craziness, kind of like maybe there's an opportunity to do something like that with this match. Like, do something like really like something's getting flipped over, or, you know, something's getting pulled down, or a ring's collapsing. But to be honest, it's probably just going to be a no contest. It's probably going to be a double count out, or it's going to be something along those lines where we just kind of get through the match and it'll take us to a third match. And Tribal Combat, obviously it'll be a lot more exciting if Jacob wins, although there are reports doing the rounds that Jacob is just being monitored at the moment. Apparently picked up a little knock at a live show the other day. Don't think it's going to be enough to keep him out, but that is the report that's doing the rounds at the moment. They're like monitoring him, keeping an eye on the situation, and there are potential pivots that they're working on, which would be crazy, wouldn't it? Imagine if we've got a pivot and we got to find a new opponent for Roman for Sunday. That will be a massive story. So, yeah, we're not at that point yet. I think we'll still go ahead with the match, but there is a bit of chatter doing the rounds online today about Jacob and, you know, his current health, his current situation. So there might be an update on all of that, actually. I'm keeping an eye on things because Sean said he'll give us an update when he gets one. This is the... you might have seen the breakdown already, I don't know. But WWE is under the assumption that Jacob will be fine by Sunday. But in the case that he isn't, WWE is currently looking into potential pivots. This only dropped an hour ago. From Corey of False Finish. Used to be a Body Slam. So there we go. That's the latest in regards to Jacob. Well, I think it's the latest. I mean, unless someone else has got any new information, unless Sean Ross Sapp's found anything out. But Sean Ross Sapp said that he was going to see what he could find. I haven't seen anything in the last hour, so okay, there we go. So we've got all of that which we can talk about. Nice. Let's go to the chat. Connor said, Daze, I'm hoping and praying that Jacob's all right. Hopefully he'll still be able to compete. I think he will. I mean, let's be nice and clear. I am not expecting him to not be able to. So I am expecting him to compete. But it's worth just being aware of, isn't it? It's worth just being aware of. The last ring shenanigans we got with Brock Roman at WrestleMania with the forklift. Yeah, we did. And that was great as well, because that was like the very beginning of the Triple H era. And in fact, I think that SummerSlam in 2022 is his first show. And I'll never forget that show because I was trying to do UFC the same night. So I wasn't even covering, believe it or not, SummerSlam. I was doing the UFC show and Tommy Toy Travels was doing SummerSlam. He was covering it on a different channel. So we were trying to... It was the only time we've ever tried it. Tommy did a great job. But I was just sat here watching UFC just thinking, I've really messed this up. Because I'm watching Brock drive to the ring in a tractor thing. And I'm watching him pick the ring up, right? All whilst I'm watching UFC, and I'm like, I'm never doing this again. I am never doing this again. And really, that did change my mindset. I mean... Before that, we were doing like football streams and Olympic streams, and we were doing loads of different things. And that moment is the moment that really changes my mindset. And that's where I'm like, nah, I've got to just be really focused on WWE and everything, because you just never know what you're going to miss. I think it would be great if this weekend during Ober Brock, we got something like that. Just something where you kind of tune in to that match and it's worth tuning in for. I mean, the worst thing would be if it's short and it just feels like a rematch of WrestleMania. I mean, what's the point? There's already people asking, what's the point? What's the point in this? What's the point in bringing Brock back? I mean, it felt like he retired legitimately at WrestleMania. He lost to Ober and passed the torch. Like, what good can come of this? I mean, if he ends up beating Ober, do you actually start ruining Ober and Ober's aura? Like, is there any upside to this? I think there is. I think you've just got to show people and give people some stuff they've not seen. I mean, I'd be down for Ober Brock in a Hell in a Cell. I mean, I'm down for that match. Give me that match. But, yeah, if the ring's going to collapse or we're going to do some kind of backstage spot or we're going to do something fun like that, then, I'd be looking for something like that. I mean, they could absolutely decimate the ringside area. You could have the whole timekeeper's area collapse. Both the commentary tables collapsed. You could have, like, the LED things coming off the ring posts. You could have the flipping LED boards coming off the barricade. I mean, it could look like Armageddon around that ringside area. Turnbuckle pads, ring exposed, like, do you know what I mean? Like the whole thing just flipping ripped apart like a tornado has come through. I mean, that would be fun. If they're gonna do, I don't know what their plans are for like who wins, whatever. I think Brock's the favourite, but I really hope they go further than what we saw at WrestleMania. I hope it's not just a rerun of that, you know? Connor said, if Jacob isn't medically cleared, who could take Jacob's place? Well, I mean, I think they'd have to pivot, wouldn't they? You'd still want Roman, and you'd still need a good challenger. I mean, I don't know if they can get on the phone to CM Punk and do a quick rematch. Family-wise, would you have Solo step up and challenge? Because it's tribal combat and Solo wants revenge after losing to Roman before. I mean, if it's last minute and you got to find a logical story, I sort of feel like you've sold tickets to tribal combat. I feel like Solo Roman have done tribal combat before and Roman won. So if you want to do tribal combat again, it's going to have to be someone who's in the family. You could do something with the Usos, but then you're starting to change their direction. So, I don't know, would you reach out to Solo and have Solo step up to Roman? And then maybe Tama and Tala can obviously deal with the Usos. And you could make it quite dramatic. It's not going to hit the same because that's just not the story and it's not been the build. But if you need a last minute pivot, we know that Solo is on this tour with the MFTs. He is part of the family. You can still deliver a tribal combat. And there is a backstory and a history where they fought before. So, I mean, I'd say that's an option on the table. It's not an option I'm crazy about. I don't know about if you could get CM Punk over, but a WrestleMania rematch would not be terrible. It wouldn't be tribal combat, but, you know, that wouldn't be terrible. Obviously, you can't use Oba. You'd want to build to Oba Roman. So I don't think you're going to be putting Oba in that position. And as we said, he's facing Brock Lesnar anyway. Seth's not on the cards, and I think he's fine. I mean, God, if we ended up just doing a spontaneous Seth Roman match, you know, that's Seth kind of sees that World Heavyweight Championship as his belt. He was the first champion, the first holder, and yeah, what with his history with Roman, you could maybe get to a Seth Roman match, which could be a banger, and actually probably excites me more than Roman Solo. And probably excites me more than Roman CM Punk as well, actually, because their match at WrestleMania was fantastic, but I've seen it recently. And so Seth versus Roman, a Roman that's not ready for Seth, would not hate that. So that would not be a bad option to have on the table. So I think there are a few. I mean, I'm sure there's many others as well. There's a few things you can pivot to. But I do expect Jacob to still get the match. Carr said there's only 27 hours until the Mask versus Mask event starts. Well, I do like the fact that's later because obviously on Sunday, with it being in Italy, they're going to be starting earlier. So don't get caught out. Some of you might have got caught out by SmackDown today. So don't get caught out on Sunday. That is also going to be early in Italy, Clash in Italy. So, yeah, I kind of like the fact that when this is done, I'm going to do the opinions video. I didn't get a chance to sort of tidy up the breakdown video, which was a shame. I kind of like the breakdown video, but yeah, I need to go back and get the timestamps done and everything. By the time I finished the breakdown video, there was about 18 minutes, 15 minutes till I needed to start this stream. So I was like, am I going to spend that time doing the timestamps, or shall I quickly try and get some food? And I decided it would be better to get some food. It might give me a bit more energy for this stream, so I did that instead. So yeah, I kind of like the fact that after this, I got to do the opinions video. I need to sort out the breakdown video. So I kind of like the fact that the Mexico show is on a bit later on Saturday. And then once we're done with the Mexico show, the AAA show, go to bed, probably do a breakdown, maybe an opinions, not sure. Go to bed, get up, bang, straight into Italy. I mean, it really is a stacked weekend this weekend, but I love it. Let's go. That's what we're here for. I'm very excited by the fact we've got all these shows to get our teeth into. It's nice to be doing it. Stuart said Roman had better be prepared to be walked like a dog Clash in Italy when Jacob becomes the new WWE World Heavyweight Champion and the new Tribal Chief. Roman will acknowledge Jacob. Stuart, shout out to you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. Daze, are we still expecting Roman to be Jacob's mystery attacker? Then it sets up Roman Jacob. That is the person I'm still looking at, yes. I think, I don't even know if we're going to do that and get it revealed and all of that, but that's who I expected at the time. That's who I thought it was at the time, and I can't say that I've been given any reason to think any differently. So, yeah, I do think that it's still him, but I don't even know if we're going to go back to it. I don't even know if we're going to go back to it and use it as a storyline, or if we've just dropped it and we've just moved on. Because there's not even any flipping mention of it anymore, is there? AAA is going to be a supercard show tomorrow, said Beast Modes. I think AAA will be the MVP of this weekend, said Shining Wizards. I am drinking vodka on the Two Screwjobs podcast, said William. Well, William, sounds like you're having a good time, buds. I hope that we get the return of Randy on Sunday, said Connor. Christopher, hello. Hope you're doing well. Imagine CM Punk as the new Tribal Chief, said Connor. Yeah, they wouldn't do it for the Tribal Combat, of course, but I think if you need, like, a quick match for the title, I think rerunning that amazing match from Mania is not the worst idea. I don't think he's in Europe, though. So, I mean, you might have to fly him over. So you might have to make that decision quite quickly. I mean, it might be an SOS. We need you in Italy. Can you jump on a plane, you know? Or get a private jet. We'll get something sorted or whatever. I mean, it's not out the realms of possibility to get him if they really feel like they need him. But there are probably other options. I don't know if Seth is on this tour. I think he is. I mean, Becky is defending the belt on Sunday in Italy. I can't imagine that she's travelled without him. And I think I've seen pictures, actually, of Becky and Seth being in Venice. But I don't know if that was pictures from recent or if they're older pictures. So I'm not sure. But as we said, Seth, I think, is quite a fun option as well. Although I'm sure you can see Bron Breakker and, you know, Vision getting involved and costing Seth in that match with Roman. But I expect it to be Jacob. There was a picture of Seth in Italy on a boat trip, says Connor. Yeah, that I believe was Venice, but as I said, I'm not sure if that's this trip or if it's older pictures. I know that Bailey is traveling to Mexico, says Carl. Yeah, that's I think, are they recording it all? Are they recording it? Because I know that Bailey is not on tomorrow. She's on the week after. So I'm guessing that Bailey is going to be in AAA tomorrow, but it'll just get recorded and then they'll play it next week. We're going to do that as well, actually. I think we're doing AAA this week and next week because I think it's like a 2-week special. So obviously the big one, though, is tomorrow when we get Mask versus Mask. El Grande versus the OG El Grande. It's going to be great, man. The build for that has been so good. They are recording it, says Carl. Next week, there's only one match confirmed, and that is the 6-man or 6-woman. Yeah, I'm interested, honestly, in seeing how that plays out, what else they add to the cards. I mean, I think there's lots of options, lots of things they can add. And I think Bailey and the 6-woman tag is a good draw, actually. So, you know, that makes me want to watch. Because I so enjoyed Bailey against Flammer that actually Bailey and Lola and La Catalina all teaming together to take on La Toxicus. That would be good. add a few more interesting matches to that. You got another good card, haven't you? So nothing's going to top mass versus mass, though. And I don't know what's happening with Dominic, because Dominic just isn't really defending his belt, is he? I don't know if he's got a little injury or something at the moment, but perhaps we could get a Dominic title defense. Not tomorrow, but next week. That'd be good. I'd be down for that. Joshua, hello. Hope you're doing well, buds. Joshua said, Daze, hope you're doing good. I'm good, thank you. Just enjoying quite a lengthy day of streaming. We started streaming earlier when Italy was SmackDowns in Spain. So we did the live, and now we're back again for this kind of American showing. So yeah, we're doing good, but it's a long day today. Do we think there'll be any surprises for Clash in Italy? Or even Monday Night Raw? And do we know if Raw is going to be live besides being taped in California? So Raw is live on Monday. I don't know what week we're talking, but I mean, Raw tends to be live all the time because Netflix can show it whenever. The problem with SmackDown is in America, it's on USA Network. And USA Network have got a period of time that they kind of give to SmackDown. And that's where they sell adverts. And obviously it's an important time slot because people are off work, kids are back from school. So the time slot works for USA Network and it works for the advertisers. So the problem with SmackDown is it can be shown live in Europe on Netflix, but in America, it still has to go into its usual time slot. But the thing with Raw is that gets shown on Netflix worldwide. So there is no time slot. I mean, Netflix can have, you know, endless amount of things live at the same time. They don't have the restrictions of a TV schedule. So as far as I know, it'll just be live wherever it is around the world, Raw. And it'll just mean that we have to adapt. There is no later showing. They just show it live and then the video sits there for whenever you get to it. With SmackDown, that goes live wherever it is. And then, of course, Friday, is it 8 p.m.? That's when it goes live on USA Network. So, yeah, SmackDown's a little different to Raw. In regards to potential surprises, maybe Santino, that's been spoken about. Santino Marella, he was of Italian descent. So what with us being in Italy, there's maybe a chance of that. There's maybe a chance of a Randy getting involved or a Drew, if he's free now, getting involved. By and large, I don't think I'm really expecting much outside interference. I don't think there's going to be anything massive. I think that there's maybe a chance of someone getting involved in, you know, I mean, we could have Randy get involved in Cody and Gunther, and that means that Gunther wins the belt. Or it could even mean that Randy tries to cost Cody the belt, but actually, you know, Cody still finds a way of winning. And maybe the interference backfires. So Randy getting involved in the Cody thing, not impossible. Don't think I'm expecting it, though. And then Drew, I think getting involved with Jacob, not impossible. I could see Drew getting involved in Jacob. Jacob then being very upset that he was going to win the belt, going to win Tribal Combat, going to be the Tribal Chief. He had Roman beat, but Drew got involved. I mean, there's a chance of that happening as well. So, yeah, those two feel like the most likely to me. But, well, you never quite know, do you? I mean, there's always potential for others to get involved. But, yeah, those are the ones that feel like most likely. Beast Mode said Santino is finna go. Yeah, Santino has been spoken about, apparently. Apparently internally, they've been talking about using him. And I think it was, makes sense. You know, they've got that relationship with TNA. Santino, as we said, is of Italian descent. I don't know if he actually is in reality, but yeah, he'd get a nice little pop. I don't think it'd be anything crazy, but he'd get a nice little pop. The most fur I've been is Swede vodka. William, thank you. Santina coming back, said Flame Fist. Yeah, it's not guaranteed. It's just it has been spoken about. That was what WrestleVotes said. Hello, Casey. I hope you're doing well. Daniel said, yeah, he is in reality as well. Right. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know about. I know that's where the character was. It would make sense that he was, and that's why the character was based on that. But I wasn't sure. William said, it's got to be cold outside. Can't drink that shiz in the heat. Are you drinking for any reason, William? How come you've hit the liquor? It's not like you, is it? Do you normally drink during the streams? I mean, it feels like you do, but I don't know if you actually do. Nicholas said, happy Friday, everyone. Sorry for saying this, but I'm just not watching the event tomorrow, since Oklahoma City Thunder and Spurs Game 7 is tomorrow. But WWE event will be great, said Nicholas. The event tomorrow is Mexican AAA show. So, actually, the bigger event is Clash in Italy, but that's not till Sunday. So, you might be able to watch your game and then still catch the big WWE show on Sunday. Shining Wizard said, Daze, the partnership with TNA has gone a bit quiet. Do we have any idea what's happening with that? No, I've not seen any words on that, to be honest. I don't think there's any issues. I think that TNA just wanted to kind of focus their talent on TNA. I think WWE had taken a few people, of course, like Jordan Grace, like Joe Hendry. And so I think TNA just wanted to kind of make sure that they were still kind of prioritizing their own products rather than just, sending loads of people over. They probably could still send someone that's lower down the card over to NXT, though. But NXT's just gone through quite a change as well. There was still stuff going on with Birthright and Ariana Grace kind of going over to TNA. So there was kind of cross-communication that way, like cross-promotion that way. We were sending people to them. But yeah, they've not really sent anyone over to us in a little while. We did do, not too long ago, though, the Madison Square Garden show. And we did have Mike Santana for that. So they did send over Mike Santana. That wasn't too long ago. So yeah, I've not heard of there being any issues or any problems or anything along those lines. I think NXT's just gone through a bit of a change, just trying to bed in some new people, and I'd imagine that TNA are just trying to kind of make sure that they're on solid footing after losing a couple of people as well, like Jordan Grace, like Joe Hendry. We have kind of pinched a couple of people. I mean, we used Leon Edwards for quite a while as well. So they're probably just enjoying using them for a bit. So not aware of any issues. But if I hear anything, obviously we'll talk about it. But yeah, we probably could get more out of that at the moment. That has gone very, very quiet. Benito said we need the modern day Maharaja Jinder Mahal to fix the current stale products. Can you put a good word into WWE? Of course. The modern day Maharaja. I think he might have left wrestling though, because I saw him talking about finances and helping wrestlers with their finances. So I don't know if he's not like a financial advisor now. So I don't actually know what he does these days. So don't know. We can certainly put a good word in for him, but I don't even know if he's going to want to come back. He might have closed that chapter of his life. And by putting a good word in, I'll send WWE's X account a tweet. I'll ping him a tweet Because I'm sure Triple H runs that. I'll leave a comment on one of the WWE YouTube videos, because I'm sure Triple H runs those accounts. So, you know, I'll get him back in that way. I'll get him back in. Flamefist said Jinder opened a wrestling school with Kali, the great Kali, but I think not 100% sure. Okay. Kyle said, will you stream the McGregor fight? Don't know, but it's so far into the future. I am focused on this weekend. Next weekend, I think we've got AAA. I think the weekend after that might be UFC Freedom Forever or whatever. American Freedom, American Glory, whatever that show's called. I got my eyes on that because I don't think there's any wrestling on that weekend. Not WWE. There's always AAA, but we've said we can't always get to AAA. So, yeah, I've got my eyes set on that. So, yeah, I mean, I'd like to do the McGregor thing, but I don't know quite when it is, to be honest, or what it's clashing with. So, I am not committing to it. I am not making that mistake. Sharphausen said, I forgot it was on earlier, but the legend is back again. We're here, baby. Come and suckle on my teat. Equation said, did you know that Randy and Cody fought in King of the Ring last year? Says Equation. Equation, shout out to you. Yeah, I mean, there was no bad blood, though, at that time. So this is why the WrestleMania feud was so interesting, because we wanted to dig into the history. Obviously, now we've got heel Randy, so that was good. So really looking forward to like getting stuck into some stuff, and you know, we brought Pat out instead, who was talking about the Attitude Era. So I don't know. A lot of that didn't make any flipping sense. I mean, it was just nonsense. He was talking about taking things back to the Attitude Era. You know, Randy Orton wasn't from the Attitude Era. But not only that, because we're a PG product, we can't go back to the Attitude Era. You know, you'd have to change the rating of the show. You'd have to fundamentally change the show. And you're not going to be able to do that, even if you're the WWE champion, right? So, I don't know. The whole thing was just nonsense. So it was not what we were looking for, but yeah, I don't know. We could go back to it, of course. When Randy comes back, he could set his sights on Cody. Wrestler Andy said Randy might return with Ted. Well, that would be fun, wouldn't it? That would be fun. I like that shout. If he comes back with... you mean the bear that was in the films? I mean, I'd love that. I was a fan of that first film in particular, so absolutely. No, Ted DiBiase, yeah. Yeah, I think that's an interesting shout. I think that's a really interesting shout. And that would absolutely start giving us the story that we wanted before Pat got involved and all of that. So, yeah, that would be great. In fact, it's so good, I can officially sit here right now and tell you there is absolutely no way that this SmackDown creative team are going to even remotely come close to anything that compelling. So, how dare you? How dare you dangle that carrot of something quite interesting in front of us, knowing that we're never going to get it? Cruel. Very cruel. I love Ted. He's from Boston. Is he? Is he Boston? Is that where he's from? Oh, my God. I need to speak to Tommy Toy Travels. He's from Boston. I didn't realise Ted was from Boston. Connor said, Daze, have you heard that Drew McIntyre has reportedly completed filming Highlander in Scotland? So we might get the return of Drew on Sunday. But let's wait and see what happens. Okay. That's good. I think it'd be good to get Drew back. So I'm not expecting him on Sunday. We could do. But I can't say I'm expecting to see him this weekend. I think we might get out of this European tour first, to be honest. I don't think they've got any dates in Scotland, have they? If they were doing something in Scotland, he might want to rock up. But, yeah, I think maybe get the European thing out the way for... I'm sure he's feeling it. Filming, doing movies and everything takes a lot out of you because there's a lot of sitting around and sort of waiting, and you're on set and there's loads of takes, and I could imagine he might want to, recharge the batteries a little bit. We'll see. Sean said, I've got a question. Yes. Would you have waited in the Roman lost his title, split the WWE Universal, or would you have introduced your title? I don't know what you mean. Do you mean you're talking about the World Heavyweight Championship when that got brought in? Roman had both belts. I mean, I remember saying that when they made that new belt that there was no reason for it, and I still kind of stand by that. I do think they need two belts. I know there's a lot of people out there that think we only need one world champion, but I kind of like the fact we've got two, because I think that we've got a big enough roster for two, and I think that we can tell enough stories where we have two. And I've always seen the WWE Championship as being just that little bit above the World Heavyweight Championship anyway. So even though we've had two, in my mind, the WWE Championship is the real mountaintop. It's like top of the mountain, World Heavyweight Championship, but there is like this extra rock that you can just climb up to get to a different height, and that's the WWE Championship. So they're both world titles. They're both at the top of the mountain, but in my mind, one is just slightly higher than the other. Whether that's still true now, debatable after what happened at WrestleMania. But yeah, I don't mind us having the two. I think I would have... It's hard, isn't it? Because, like, I wouldn't have had Roman get beaten. I think Roman being beaten by Cody absolutely was the right thing. Then we unified those belts. Maybe when Cody wins, he could have given up the one belt, could have surrendered the one and just said, this is the one I need, and maybe surrendered the other one, the Universal one. And maybe that could have been our second belt. So Cody forfeits that, carries on with the WWE Championship, rather than create a new belt out of nowhere that's got no history. I mean, the only thing I'll say is that as time goes by, that World Heavyweight Championship is gaining prestige. Obviously, when it first starts, it's just out of thin air. It doesn't mean anything. But, a belt is kind of defined by its champions, its title changes, moments and matches. And, as time goes by, it's gaining more prestige by being connected with... I mean, it massively got a boost by being in the night 2 of WrestleMania main event. And that being a 5-star match. And, we've had cash-in moments and, you can start to see there's a bit of history there now. So I feel a bit different about it now. I wasn't as crazy about it when we first did it, because it just felt like, poof, Ooh. So out of nowhere, we've just created a world title. This is a world title now. I was like, is it? Is it? I mean, you put that belt on Seth, and it's like, doesn't really mean anything. There's no history to it. Like, you beat AJ Styles, and now you're walking around claiming to be a world champion. So at first it was like, but as time goes by, you see people battling for it, different champions, more man. It starts to build its aura. So I don't mind where we are with it now. But yeah, maybe back then you could have had Cody at WrestleMania 40 just sort of vacates. I don't know the difference. I mean, in time, I think it was not even 12 months old by that point. So, yeah, it probably would have had to have waited to have had a second title longer than we did. So, yeah, no biggie. I think it's fine where we are. But I don't know that I would have just created a belt out of thin air. I'm not a big fan of doing that. Not for a world title. I think it's quite nice if they are anchored on things in the past. I think it would have been nice if we brought back Big Gold, actually. If we could have found a way of bringing back Big Gold, that would have been great. But, you know, they're not going to do that because they want the WWE logo front and center, like we've had many conversations about before. So I don't see Big Gold ever coming back. What's the biggest spoiler that you've ever had? I found out about Jeff winning the title before getting a chance to see it in LA. Oh, did you? Biggest spoiler that I've ever had. To be honest, I've always done really well with spoilers, so I don't think I've really ever had anything massively spoiled. You see, when I went to school, there was next to no one that watched wrestling. There was just like a couple of guys in my year, and as long as I sort of stayed out the way of them, it was never going to come up in conversation. It was obviously never on the news, never in the newspapers. There was never any issues in that regard. When I was at work, there was a few people that would be kind of into it, but, you know, as time went by, it got easier and easier to record and, you know, stuff like that. So if I didn't get to watch it on the Sunday night, then I could normally get to... I'm trying to think if there was anything that ever happened on like a Raw or a SmackDown that got ruined. But I just never... I don't think I've really ever had it, like anyone around me to spoil it. I was never one for social media. So I never, you know, I had some Facebook friends for a bit. Like everyone at work was on Facebook. So I did that for a bit. But I mean, no one was talking about wrestling. I think it's weird, actually. I mean, I've often thought about... So my answer is I can't think of anything. I genuinely can't think of an example where something got spoiled for me because I've just never had people around when shows have been on. I remember when Ultimate Warrior passed at WrestleMania 30. I remember I went to the pub to watch that, and then Warrior passes like Tuesday morning. And I remember this guy coming into the shop who was a wrestling fan, and he was asking me about Mania and what I thought. And I remember saying, yeah, God, and the news, the Warrior news. And I remember him saying, yeah, it's great, man. And I was like, it's great? He was like, yeah, he deserves it, Hall of Fame. I was like, haven't you heard? He passed away today. And I'll never forget his face. I'll never forget the confusion, that sort of look of like, are you ribbing me? What do you mean? Like, he just couldn't. Yeah. So that's not really a spoiler. But I remember like telling a fan like that had come into the shop that hadn't heard about Warrior passing away. Some people might not remember, but I'm sure many of you do, that he goes into the Hall of Fame on the weekend. He's on the Raw on the Monday, where he does a promo about how the Warriors are going to run forever and everything. And then the next day, Tuesday, as he's I think at the airport, kind of leaving, has a heart attack and dies. So, I mean, going into the Hall of Fame and that speech on Raw is like some of the final things he ever does. It's mental, isn't it? It's absolutely mental. But yeah, spoilers. No, I've been very, very fortunate, very, very fortunate to kind of stay away from anyone that would ever tell me anything, or I'm quite good at like just not going on social media. I don't really care for social media. I still don't, you know. I really don't need it. That is not something that I would miss. If like somehow computers were all to go away and everything, I'd miss these conversations and watching wrestling with people. and Netflix, because obviously we've got access to the shows. We'd have to go back to videotapes or DVDs. Although that's no bad thing. I did love that era. So there's lots that I would miss, but I would not miss social media. Definitely don't need that. Social media to me is just like, it's there because, of course, it's there. You know, anyone can put anything up that can be seen, and so everyone's, you know, sharing thoughts and sharing pictures, and there's some really good stuff on social media. Some really good historical stuff that you can learn. But you know what? I think the truth is with social media, there's a lot of opinions, which, that's fine, but I don't need them. And there's a lot of things that are like fake news or rumours that, you know, might or might not be true. There's just a lot of stuff that's just not really essential on social media. I think, like, I do think about that a lot, actually. I sometimes think, like, what, you know, one day I won't be here. One day I will pass away. And, like, what do I kind of want the channel to be when I'm gone? Like, what do I want this channel to look like? What's my life's work? I mean, I like the streams. I think they're of value. So, I mean, I'm not looking to lose those. I kind of like the toy hunts. I mean, I think they were fun. But, like, I do look at things like Unseen, which are here, you know, I mean, like, here today, gone tomorrow. Like, they're not worth rewatching after a day because they're just rumors. So I do kind of look at that and go, man, sort of feel like it'd be good to have something that's a bit more timeless, something that, you know, you can kind of look back on and go, yeah, I'm pleased that I made that. So I do think about that sometimes, and I think that social media is very guilty of that. I think there's a lot of stuff on social media that's just reactionary. It's reaction, it's opinion. But really, it's not stuff that carries much value once you get past a certain show, you know? So, yeah, I certainly wouldn't miss social media. Sean said, how do we feel if it's not LA Knight that wins the Money in the Bank, but it's Bron Breakker? I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't mind. I think Bron Breakker's a future world champion, so if we get to it that way, that's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't hate it. Chris said, I was at Raw in Pittsburgh when Michaels and Hogan went face to face. I was 3 rows back on the opposite side. It was amazing. Very cool, Chris. Daryl said, my biggest spoiler was in 2012, finding out that Lesnar had returned after WrestleMania because I was working at the time. I mean, that was on the Raw after Mania, wasn't it? I mean, I always made sure that you know, you kind of knew that there was always something big going to happen on those shows. So, I was not taking any risks with those. I always tried to get as much time off for Mania as possible. I didn't want any spoilers for that, and I didn't want any spoilers for Monday. So, I mean, when I worked in retail, you had 20 odd days a year that you could book off, and quite often Manias would be weekends that I'd make sure. I mean, sometimes you can get the thing with retail, and this might not be true of all stores, but you used to always have Sunday off. It's just that once a month, you'd probably have to go in because there was, like, you know, 6-7 people that had to go in on a Sunday to open the shop. But it's like 11 till 4. Like, it was open for 5 hours. And, yeah, I mean, it was quiet. And as a result, you could get away with, you know, next to no one being there. But everyone had to take a turn. So really, you could sort of work it so you would have the Sunday off. You could work it so if your day off for the week was Saturday and you had Sunday off anyway, and then your day off for the week, the next week off was Monday, you could sort of get the weekend without using any holiday. And I kind of tried to play those cards a few times. But sometimes, like, you know, you might have to use a holiday day or whatever. But yeah, I could see that being frustrating. There was normally some big stuff that went down over that weekend, of course, and including the Raw. Pete said my big spoiler was WrestleMania 4 when I weirdly saw who was in the final match on CNN. No way. That was back in the day when we had to wait 2-3 weeks for a pay-per-view. No way. Pete Ivy, that's an amazing story. I love stuff like that because that's before my time of watching. I mean, when I started watching it was WrestleMania 9, so you're going back 5 years before I was watching, and you're in a different country as well. So those kind of stories I absolutely love. I really should do a video, actually, where we just sort of try and dig out some interesting stories that focus a little bit more on when you first got into wrestling, and any kind of stories you've got from that time period. I think any stories people have got when they first got into wrestling, doesn't matter the year, but obviously there'll be some people that got in during the 80s, 90s, 2000s, maybe some from the 2010s, maybe some from the 2020s, I'm not sure. But because of like how technology has changed and the different countries that we live in, I bet there's some really interesting stories. I bet there's some really interesting stuff. Imagine that. Could be a really interesting video. So I might have to see if I can get round to that at some point. But yeah, Pete Ivy, I like that. That's good. I'm in the UK. Oh, when you said CNN, did you say CNN? When you said CNN, I thought that meant you was in America. We don't have CNN over here, do we? Benito said, if Fatu can't compete, here's how I would book it. Okay, it's announced it's a world title match, but it's going to be an open challenge on the day of the event, and then Vinci avenges himself. I don't mind the open challenge idea, actually. The only thing is, I don't know if Roman would want to put himself in that situation. But he might do. He might be like, you know, I'm a fighting champion, I'm the tribal chief, whatnot. And he might, as a result, be willing to do that. But open challenge is not a bad shout. 2002 started part-time, 2003 full-time, says Flame Fist. Chris said, I agree. For me and the community, real talk. Chris, shout out to you. Casey, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope Dunkin' Donuts is well. Casey is an area manager for Dunkin' Donuts. She goes around, she checks out other people's donuts. Not in like a weird way, but area manager. Badass. She's a badass. So if you've got any Dunkin' Donuts questions, although not why is it called Dunkin' Donuts, because she doesn't actually know the answer to that, right? Which I would think is the most fundamental of questions. But yeah, any other questions, feel free to ask. Daze Duncan is doing great. Well, that's good. I'm really pleased to hear that. Long live Duncan. Casey is a true Boston staple, said Frankie. Chris said, how would we feel about Ober, Brock, Hell in a Cell, or even Roman Jacob? Yep, would love it. Put me down for it. I've been calling for it. Yeah, I'd love it. I really want to see something that we've not seen. We've seen Ober Brock in a normal match. We're getting it again on Sunday. So, I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't think Sunday will be the end of this feud. So, yeah, you've got to give us some we've not seen. So, Hell in a Cell. Daze, did you see a picture of Logan's injury? He is going to have a long, nasty scar. I did. I would wish him a speedy recovery, but I don't care. I don't wish for him to have been injured, but Mystic said WWE are under the assumption that Jacob will be fine. Mystic, thank you. Yeah, we saw that. We covered it in the breakdown. So, yeah, at the moment, they're under the assumption everything's fine. But there could be some potential pivots. We kind of touched on those a little bit earlier. Right. It's called Duncan because the man that started it, his last name was Duncan. He was from Dublin in Ireland. Do you reckon his name was Duncan from Dublin? Duncan from Dublin. Oh, Duncan from Dublin. Yeah, Duncan from Dublin. Yeah, it's a little tricky, that. It's a little tricky. Colin said, if Fatu can't wrestle, then give it to Punk, says Colin. Daze, did you know that Abraham Lincoln was a wrestler? Yes, Bishop. I mean, you're obviously going well back there, so I mean, I don't believe it was like a profession at that point. I think it was more, I don't know who he was wrestling. I'd be interested to know what details there are about his wrestling career. But, yeah, I heard that he was a wrestler, but I don't know if it was more just part-time hobby type thing, you know, like amateurs, or if there was, I don't think it was like going to carnivals or anything like this. I'm not sure what wrestling he was doing, but, yeah, I believe, I mean, wrestling goes all the way back. Wrestling goes back like thousands and thousands of years. So, but the professional side of it is like 1900s, where, you know, people are paying money to watch a show. Before that, like, you got carnivals and little side matches and things. So, yeah, I don't know where he was doing it. That would be interesting to find out, actually. I don't know if there's like any info on that. Don't they have a donut you can dunk in your coffee? They don't have a donut. Oh, okay. This is interesting. So Casey, there's a big allegation here that Dunkin' don't have a donut you can dunk anymore. Where's this? Matty said it's because Dunkin' Donuts used to have a donut shaped like a Q that you can put in your coffee, but they don't have that anymore. Casey, please respond. Do you know this donut in question? And why do you refuse to stock it anymore? Why have you made the decision to not stock a donut that can be dunked when that literally is your name? Good, that's good. That is, Matty, I'll get you an answer there. I've got the CEO of Dunkin' Donuts in our community, so I'll get you the answer on that. Here we go. Another mass hole in the chat. That's quite a bit of us here. Mass hole. Boston has got a great donut shop. I think we call it Cane's. No, Pete Ivy, we don't go to Cane's. Apparently they're racist. We go to Casey's Dunkin' shop. That's where we get all our donut needs met. Thank you. Yeah. Cane's apparently abuse animals. Did you see SGA get 15 points tonight, said Nathan. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Do you think they will pay off Jacob's attacking storyline? Well, if they're going to do that, they're dragging their heels. I mean, this thing happened last year. So I don't know when we're going to get round to it. We're getting through some real issues today, said Daryl. It's good. I like it. Seems like we are being ignored at the moment, though, which is a bit frustrating, isn't it? I said to Matty I was going to get him an answer, but the chief executive of Dunkin' Donuts seems to be having her own conversations at the moment. Netforce said maybe we should do a series of videos with members by decade And they can talk about the biggest feud stories of that decade, said NetForce. Maybe. Yeah. That seems like quite a big project to me, so there could be some meat on that bone. Okay, I don't know why you're shouting at me. Casey said, we do! It's called an old-fashioned donut. An old-fashioned donut. Old-fashioned as in like flares. That kind of old-fashioned. Hello. Flamefist said, the cube donut. So what, the Q or cube? Glazed donuts. Yeah, the donut exists, said Chris. Oh, hang on, what the flip? Guys, I'm not getting anywhere with our Dunkin' Donut representative, so I'll just have a flipping look myself. Dunkin' Donuts website. An absolute disgrace. If Dunkin's watching, one of your employees is really letting you down right now. She can't be bothered to even advertise your products. Right. Let's have a look. We have got the Homer Simpson donut. Yeah. Now, that's the OG. You ain't dunking that. You ain't dunking that. It's the wrong shape. I mean, you'd have to literally be tearing bits off and doing it, you know. Chocolate rainbow. Vanilla rainbow. Blue sky. These look good, actually. What's the blue sky flavor? Like a blue raspberry, do we think? Why, that does look old, doesn't it? The OG. I mean, that does look like it's come from the 1950s. Raspberry and white chocolate. Look at that. Green shirt guy would flip him wet his pants, wouldn't he? Why don't Dunkin' do a green version for wrestling and call it the green shirt guy? Yeah? Free ideas. Yeah. Ruby Crunch Cheesecake. The flips that. The world's gone very la-di-da, isn't it? Oh, chocolate marshmallow. Okay. Yeah, I see you. That looks classy. I like that. Bit of class. Ooh, now that's classy. That's the kind of donut I think the Queen would have. That she would have that. That's the Queen's donut. Chocolate fudge, vanilla, matcha. I don't even know what matcha is. Is it a coffee thing? Rocky Roads. Okay, that's lols in it. That's actually quite good. The chocolate monster. Yeah. Hey, that's nice. I like that. Is very arty. That is the artiest of all the donuts. That's nice. Yeah, it's fine. Lazy. Yeah, that's lazy. You can't just get a donut and just put a biscuit on top and go, that's lazy. That's probably even lazier as well. Yeah, donut, chocolate, lazy. And that might be lazier even still. That's a very lazy row, actually. That's fun. That's fun. Do you remember that one? The chocolate monster. Look what they've done. Mental. Ooh. Okay. Speaking my language. Speaking my flipping language. Hazelnut pie. Oh, that's great. That's great. And that. Do you know what? Their employees might suck, but their menu looks really good. I think that's so impressive. I'd have to have one of those. Just, I want a picture of that on my wall. It looks like art. I love that a lot. Well, do you know what I'm not seeing? I'm not seeing any sort of donut that you can dunk. That's what I'm not seeing. So, Matty, I think you're bang on, mate. I think they used to have a donut you can dunk, because if anyone's gonna come at me and tell me that's it, nah, you ain't dunking that. Not unless you're ripping and tearing, and no one's got time for that. Not in the modern world. We're all so busy. We got places to be. You can't be standing around ripping up donuts. Do you know what I mean? Maybe we could have done that in the 1920s. But this is the world we live in now, yeah? With this kind of technology. Okay, well, those are the donuts, hot drinks, God. What's in the bakery? What the hell's a munchkin? Boring, boring, boring. Oh, my God. How uninspiring. What's munchkins? Okay, what's this? Can you dip that? What's this? Bavarian cream-filled vanilla icing topped with cinnamon biscuit. It's only 110 calories per munchkin. I gotta tell you, man, the munchkins, there's not many calories in them, and apparently adults need about 2,000. This is just a really desperate way of trying to sell you more munchkins, isn't it? It's like, do you know what, guys? Each munchkin's only 110 calories, and you actually need 2,000, so why not buy 20? Yeah? Yeah? Egg, milk, soya, cereals. There may contain allergy information. We cannot guarantee that any unpacked products served in our stores or online are allergen free because we shared equipment to store, prepare, and we serve them. All right. So basically, you're screwed if you've got allergies. They can't guarantee anything. They're saying our hands are clean. Yeah. Our hands are clean. If you've got allergies, you can't come at us. Yeah? Don't go suing us because you think the munchkin has killed you. Don't you go blaming us if you think you've been brought down by a munchkin. Right? Fair play. Okay, so what have we learned? We have learned that there is no little donut that you can dip into a drink. Dunkin' is lying. There is no Dunkin' option. And as a result, I think the whole company should be closed down. Or at the very least, rebranded. Yeah. Thank you. Matty said, the Q donut is Dunkin' original signature, and it features a handle so that it could be easily dunked. It was introduced in 1950 and discontinued in 2003. Matty, oh my God. I did not realize that we had a Dunkin' museum member in our community that has such wonderful information on the history of Dunkin'. I'm looking for the Q donut. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a picture of... Jesus Christ. Wow. Wow. What the flip? What the flip? It's everything Matty said. Handle. You hold the handle. You dunk it in. Yeah? We call it dunking the donut. I bet you do. I bet you do. We call it... I bet you do, sweetheart, eh? That's your nickname for it, is it? Dunking the donut. We call it dunking the donut. We call it choking the chicken. So there we go. Look, we're dunking. We're dunking. We call it dunking the donut, introducing our new handle donuts. And it's got the Dunkin' logo. Oh, my God. Matty, do you work for them? Are you secretly the person that started Dunkin'? Is that your hand, Matty? Is that your hand? Is that you right there, Matty? Dunking your donut away. A sweet history. A sweet history of innovation. I'm not even joking. I have got more from the last 2 minutes from Matty and the website than I did from about a 20-minute conversation with Casey, who actually works for the company. That's embarrassing. That is actually embarrassing. that I have to go into these lengths rather than just get the information from someone that's meant to be such a treasured employee. There we go. An actual Dunkin' Donut. There it is. Amazing. And those cowards, those absolute cowards, had the nerve to discontinue this masterpiece. I don't know how we got here. I don't even know if we should be here. But what I do know is I'm going to leave this stream with some information that I'd never had before. And that has got to be a good thing, hasn't it? Matty, thank you. Mystic Miss said, matcha is green tea, but in powder form. This company, man, they're completely lost, aren't they? Completely lost. They're chucking green powdered tea on donuts. Selling munchkins. When they had a goated donut with a handle that they decided not to make anymore. Lost. Absolutely lost. It's heartbreaking when companies fall off, isn't it? Look at WWE. All these companies we love just falling off, falling away. Mystic, thank you. Here she is. Here she is. Here's Casey. I'll post about the donuts that we have on my YouTube tomorrow after my shift. We don't even have a lot of those donuts. Most are optional. Jesus Christ, what do you even sell anymore? Have you just got one type of donut? Do you just have people coming up to the counter and you're like, oh, can I get the green tea powder one? And you're like, no, we got glazed. Have you got the one with the handle? No, we just got round glazed. Can I get the fun monster one? No, we got a glazed one. Is it the one with the handle? No, it's round and it's glazed. Oh. Have you got any chocolate? Have you got the excellent one? No. We got a round glazed one. Would you like one or two? Is that all you've got? Well, we got coffee. Can I dunk it in the coffee? No. No. You could only do that when we had the handle. Is there a Krispy Kremes around it? Do you know even? Is Cane's around? Have you ever heard of Cane's? It's gotta be Cane's. Yeah, no, I've changed my mind. We officially are sponsored by Cane's now in the Boston area. If for all your donut needs, because this company, flipping hell, what a shame. So, Casey, feel free to upload all the donuts to the YouTube. I ain't gonna watch it. You do whatever you want. Yeah. Dunkin' Donuts is dead to me now. Shining Wizard said, have they got a Dunkin' branded tables that you can throw people through? Cane's do. They have inferred donuts, you gotta eat your way out. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Imagine that. Buried alive. In Cane's. Netforce said Dunkin' Donuts has got a donut hole. You can dunk those. What, the hole? Listen, there's things you can do with a hole in a donut, but Dunkin' ain't one that comes to my mind. Qatar said main roster is doing a bad job of booking up-and-coming talent. Gotta feel bad for them. They're just doing what's being directed, says Guitar Crow. Guitar Crow, shout out to you, buds. Yes, I agree. For me personally, I think a lot of that young talent should be looking for opportunity, be vibrant and excited, you know, getting matches, maybe not winning. I mean, I have to go back to how my mind was blown that people were upset that Sol Ruka had lost to Io Sky. I just can't even begin to get my head around how that is a talking point. Of course, she lost to Io Sky. Io Sky, along with Rhea, might be the best women's wrestlers we've got. The fact that Sol had a match with Io and lost, I mean, it's just not even a talking point. So I sort of feel like this young talent should be, you know, trying to get some momentum and, you know, maybe crossing some wrong people and getting into feuds and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know, man. It just seems so lazy. The booking seems so lazy. I mean, it's just like, let's quickly get them to belts. That really does seem to be how, either that or stop-start with the push. You know, like we'll kind of use you for a bit and then we'll, you know. I mean, Julia's had both. Julia is a 2-time United States Women's Champion. She got moved to the belts really quickly. And her whole run has been stop-start. So she's a victim of both. So, yeah, I agree. Very, very frustrating. Very frustrating. I do understand that maybe they're not the priority. Because if you're Triple H, your priority is Cody and Roman and Gunther and Rhea and Becky. And, you know, you're looking at there. Maybe as a result, you know, the new talent that comes up is a bit of an afterthought. But I don't know. I mean, it's still not good enough, is it? Guitar Crow said, I agree. It's not about wins. Just show out bell to bell and the people will connect. I completely agree. I mean, you look at Javon and the work that he's doing. He lost the other day, and I mean, in my mind, he doesn't lose anything. It's just like, get the entrance, go out, show out, as you said, and you know, there'll be things that you do that people connect with. And the other thing as well is it's okay to have people root for you and then you fall short. It's not like people will abandon you. If they're rooting for you, it's because you've connected with them, and chances are they'll root for you again. So, you know, it's about going out there, showing what you can do, and making yourself a connection with the audience, making yourself like an attractive option for someone to support. So yeah, I agree. I'm quite frustrated with how they use that emerging talent, but it's funny, my frustrations are not the same frustrations that I see on social media. A lot of the other frustrations I see is about people losing matches, or, you know, kind of not getting to belts quick or whatever. Like, there is this, I don't know if it's just the generation we're in, but it does feel like we're in a generation where people just don't have patience. People just do not have patience. Like, we're not willing to wait. We want it now. Oba should be champ now. He needs to beat Roman this year. He needs to win the world title this year. It's all got to happen now. And if you say to anyone like, yeah, but just slow it down, you know, it's okay to take your time, is exciting, and just take him on some interesting stories and put him in some interesting feuds and all that stuff. You know, you get people going, yeah, but Brock got to the belt in 6 months. It's like, yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Just because we've done it before doesn't mean we have to do it again. I mean, I don't mind Oba getting to a belt this year. Honestly, I'm fine with, but I said from the moment Oba arrived, I would not get him to a belt before SummerSlam. And I still stand by that. So I'm pleased that, like, he did something else at WrestleMania. I'm pleased that, you know, he's kind of keeping occupied at the moment. SummerSlam would be the first point that I'd want to put, like, a world title on. Yeah, I don't think he necessarily needs a mid-card belt, honestly. I don't think you go from beating Brock at WrestleMania to then being United States champ or whatever, you know. I think, to me, yeah, next stop for him looks like it's just going to be straight to world titles. But I don't mind that happening at the end of, like, the year. SummerSlam at the earliest. Next WrestleMania would be great. I don't have a problem with that. Maybe Oba wins the Rumble. It's got to be an option, hasn't it? Oba wins the Rumble. Not down for that. I'm not down on that. That's not a problem. Some people think he wins King of the Ring and then goes for the belt at SummerSlam. Again, him winning at SummerSlam, I can totally deal with that. I think that's fine. And he is special. If you are going to move quick with someone, I think Oba would be the one. But that's not the norm. Oba's not normal. Yeah, you shouldn't be looking to move that quick with everyone else. Ober is special, just like how Brock was special. So that's why if you want to move a little quick with him, you can. But yeah, regular TV time. Get them working on their skills as well. I mean, none of these are finished articles. So actually what I would be focused on is getting them TV time and getting them improving. Finding ways like of watching their segments and giving them good feedback and, you know, trying to get them to fulfill their potential. Because a lot of them have got room for improvement either in their promos or matches or even presentation. So, yeah, lots we can be doing with them. Days, people might get fickle on Ober if he wins too soon, said Wrestling with Andy. That's a good point, yeah. I mean, everything's a million miles an hour and people do get tired of things a lot quicker as well. I mean, it is a good point. I don't know. I think with Ober, he is special. He is clearly someone that's going to be around the main event scene for a long time. So I understand the impatience because he is special and people are like, you know, let's go. They just want to get him to a belt. They want him to get to that Roman match. Like, I get it. So yeah, I'm fine. I mean, honestly, SummerSlam at the earliest for me, and it looks like we're on that sort of path, doesn't it? I don't think anyone's expecting him to get the belt at Night of Champions, or I don't know. I don't even know what's before. I don't know what other shows we got coming up. We got Night of Champions, and I don't think they've announced anything for July yet, have they? I think Night of Champions is the end of June, and I don't think there's a show in July. We've got SummerSlam right at the very beginning of August. I thought King and Queen of the Ring was going to be in July, but spoiler, there is an announcement on SmackDown where it seems like Night of Champions is where the final of King and Queen of the Ring is going to take place. Is it's going to go down on that show? So I don't think they are going to do a separate King and Queen of the Ring show. So, interesting. Sonny said, check the Tim Hortons menu. Well, I can do that, Sonny, for you. I've never been to Tim Hortons. I know that you are a mega fan of Tim Hortons. This is going to be the UK menu though, Sonny, because I'm in the UK, aren't I? This is what we do. You've probably never seen these before. These are probably things you don't have in Canada. So, Sonny, get excited. Get excited. We have breakfast stuff. We have these drinks. This one is called coffee, which is interesting. So we've got all of these. What else have we got? If we go cold beverages. Oh, here we go. We've got all these cold beverages. So blueberry cheesecake. Yeah. This one, Sonny, is called an iced cap. Yeah. These will probably be coming to Canada soon. It's called an iced cap. And the other one was called coffee. So, yeah, we've got these. What else have we got? If we go over to the menu. Okay, let's go. We have got Tim's double cheeseburger. Tim's. Are they all Tim's? Tim's. Well, these aren't Tim's. It's a bit weird, isn't it? That's Tim's. Tim ain't interested in these. Apparently, Tim does not care for the maple barbecue chicken and bacon sandwich. That is not a go-to for Tim. He also doesn't care for the crispy meatless chicken. What the flip's that? What the hell is a meatless chicken? Is that like, what's that? Like Beyond Burger thing? Yeah, made with plant-based meatless. Meatless? It's just weird way of wording it, isn't it? Meatless chicken. strange. What the hell's this? Timbits. Oh, I don't want to see them. I don't need to see them. Oh my God. I didn't realise that you could purchase some Timbits. Oh, hello. Monty the Moose. Let's go. These are so much better than Duncan. Yeah, this is the good stuff. This is what we have in the UK, Sonny. So we've got Monty the Moose over here. We've got chocolate glazed Timbits. I bet he does glaze his bits, to be honest. We've got blueberry Timbits, honey dip Timbits, eh? Tim is dipping his bits in honey. What a pervert. There we go. Tim Horton is an actual pervert. That's what we've learned. Apple fritters. What else we got? A couple of omelettes. Why not? Yeah, and you can get boxes of donuts as well. I don't think there's anything as adventurous as the mousse. I think the mousse was probably the most exciting thing. What are all these? Sauces, melts, wraps, breakfast. None of these are named after Tim. He doesn't care about breakfast. Oh, he likes that, though. Tim's Shake Brownie. He's a fan of that. Timmy's Minis. Oh, which are Timmy's Minis? What's Timmy's Minis? Oh, that's a Timmy Mini. That's a Timmy Mimi. What? Timmy Mimi? Timmy Mini? Timmy Mini cheeseburger. Timmy Mini chicken mayo sandwich. Just little bites in it. Just a little bite. Baked goods. Timmy Minis. Cold beverages, hot beverages, nutrition, baked goods. Well, this is the whole menu, Sonny. So I don't know what you've got in Canada at the moment. I'd imagine it's maple syrup over a deer or something. I'm not sure. A yak. Maybe on a burger. But over here in England, we've got quite a bit of range. Look at all this. Loads of exciting things. This one, look, Coca-Cola. That's coming. Semi-skimmed milk. Got it all, mate. What haven't we got? We've even got your maple. So there we go. That's Tim Hortons. I have never been there in my life. True story. They're bringing back the grilled cheese panini for Timmy's, says Sonny. That all looks like shiz, said Shining Wizard. Daze, do we think that people should watch WEP? Do I think people should watch WEP? I'd say if you're lost for an hour, you got a spare hour, and you want to watch something unpredictable, no idea what's going to happen on it because I don't know what's going to happen on it. Yeah, I think it's worth a watch. I think it's hit and miss, but I think that's part of the pod. I mean, if you wanted it to hit every time, then you'd plan the podcast and you'd make sure there was loads of, we'll do this and we'll do that and we'll do this segment, we'll get this guest and we'll do this. But I mean, me and Tommy just go into it with very little prep. And we just kind of catch up, really. I think the way I would look at it is it's like me and Tommy catching up once a week. Because I don't speak to him outside of the WEP. I speak to him once a week during the WEP. And that's it, really. So any updates that he has got or I have got to give him, you've seen 99% of all the conversations I've ever had with Tommy Toy Travel. Because when we start, I'm like, how you doing, mate? And he's like, all right, mate. I'm like, yeah. Am I coming through? Yeah, you're coming across. Okay, well, I'm good if you're good. Yeah. I'll press the thing. And that's it. And then afterwards, it's normally like, oh, good. I enjoyed that episode. Yeah. Have a good week, mate. I mean, that's it. Small talk, nothing. There's nothing that gets said. So, yeah, I mean, some of my favourite moments have happened on the WEP. I keep thinking I need to go back to episodes. I need to take out some of that fun stuff. And honestly, there's some hilarious moments, some brilliant moments on the web, but it's all buried in, various episodes, and there's going to be wrong turns, and you just never know what you're going to get. So, yeah, I think it's pretty fun. Nathan said, are you going to be on after SmackDown? Well, I've done the breakdown. That's already done. So I've done the breakdown video. So I would urge that you check that out if you are interested in the breakdown. In regards to, is there any content happening after? Yes, but it'll be an opinions video. So I'll put a thing up asking for your opinions, and then I'll do the opinions video. But it's not worth me doing another breakdown because I've just done one, so I'll just be repeating what gets said in that. So, and it's already up and available to watch. So I did a stream, I did the breakdown video, and now I'm back for this second stream. And then afterwards I'll do the opinions video. So then I'm going to go to bed. And thankfully I haven't got to get up too early because we're in Mexico tomorrow with AAA. So that's good. So it kind of means like, yeah, great. It's kind of chilled, really. I really like how this is working out. I mean, I don't love the 2 streams, but no, it's fun. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. It's no chore. David said, which is larger, the NWO alumni or current WWE injuries? Woof. Well, I don't know, actually, because if you was going to include AAA and NXT and Evolve and all of that, that might change things. Main roster-wise, I would say NXT, NWO. I think the NWO alumni is bigger than current injuries. Because I'm trying to think who's out with injuries at the moment. There's people missing, like Dominic. But I don't think he's injured. Jacob is like, he's got a little knock. But, I mean, at the moment, he looks on course to be wrestling at Clash in Italy. So, Bronson's out. But Bron Breaker's just come back. Seth's back. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it would be the NWO. I think there's more ex-members of them than there are injuries on the main roster. Might change if you include all the other brands. Benito said, I think before SmackDown starts, we got to give The Miz his props. He's been there for 20 years, from wrestling to Tonka to now Danhausen. So can we get a hooray for The Miz and his accomplishments? Yeah. Did you say hooray? Oh, you did say hooray. We can do that.
Horror.
That'll do. NWO had about 79 members, said Q3. Well, then we're comfortably in NWO territory. Netforce says the UK has got Krispy Kreme. They have got good donuts, and they've got a good apple fritter. Big. Is there any words on Hall of Fame, said Laxo? Only that I put the thing up the other day and I've got all the nominations. So now all I need to do is put it into a poll for you lot to vote on. So I will do that tonight. I will get all of those nominations, put them into a poll, and then probably announce the winner on Sunday. So yes, Community Hall of Fame is underway. We got that started the other day. But you lot can start voting for who you want, probably as of tonight. David said, my team faces elimination. Danhausen has cursed Carolina, said Davids. Davids, shout out to you. If Danhausen has cursed your team, they are screwed. And there's not much you can do about it, but there's not much you can do. You're just going to have to lie back and think of England. Days at the moment, there's only one person injured in AAA, and that's Jack Cartwheel. Thank you, Carl. To SmackDown already. Yes, we did the stream earlier, but whenever we're in Europe, I always like to come back and watch it a second time. It is a nightmare because it means we need to try and get in sync with the showing on USA Network, which I flipping hate trying to stay in sync with. But yeah, we'll try and stay in sync where we can. But yeah, I like to be here because this is the time we normally stream. And so obviously there's a lot of people in America that can't join us for the earlier showing. So that's why we like to come back and kind of do it now. Obviously it doesn't hit the same for me the second time as opposed to the first time. But, you know, there's bits on this show actually that I do want to see again. That I've got a few questions about. So there are things I'm looking out for. David said, I'm a Montreal fan. I need a Carolina curse. Oh, okay, I got you. I don't think he's been doing anything with that, has he? Hasn't he been more focused on the Knicks and Cleveland Cavaliers? I don't know if he's been involved in other things. So I'm not sure you're going to get it, to be honest. King Yeti said, thank you for caring about us Yanks. King Yeti, I will always care about you. Did we know how many episodes of The Wet there are, said Bishop. Nah. We've been doing it since, I want to say, 2020. We've been doing like an episode a week. I reckon there's probably over 300s. Maybe just under. I mean, there's 52 weeks a year. We have missed the odd week. I suppose we haven't been going 6 full years. 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, oh no, we have 2025. Yeah, I'd say about 300 at a guess. Matthew, shout out to you. Matthew Newbie. Appreciate it, but... Chris said, who do we think attacked Jacob? Do we think it'll play out? Well, I thought that it was Randy from the beginning. And now Randy has turned heel. It kind of aligns very well. Do I think that it'll play out? I think it's 50-50 because I don't like sitting on the fence. But I am surprised that it's not come up yet. I am surprised that we've not done anything with it yet. And here we are about to get into June. I mean, this thing happened end of last year. It was ages ago. Like, yeah, it was ages. So I'm surprised. I'm surprised that we've not got round to it. I mean, when he came back, he went after Drew, and Drew made it clear it wasn't him. Now, I believe Drew, but we haven't done any follow-up with it. We haven't done anything more. So I don't know if they've just binned it. Perhaps they had an idea and they've just decided, no, we're going to move on. Or if they're going to get to it. Do we think Octagon Jr. is going to attack Grande Americano? I hope not. I think it'd be a real shame if there was outside interference during that match. I think that'd be a real shame. I think when we do OG El Grande against El Grande, the only other people that should be getting involved is Rayo, Bravo, Julio, and Bruto. And even they shouldn't really feature in the finish. I think, obviously, they'll take each other out of the equation and go fighting in the back, whatever. Ultimately, I think it comes down to the two El Grandes. I think it'd be a real shame if there's another person that... It's such a big match with such a big outcome. I mean, mask versus mask, it's so important. Revealing your identity is massive, isn't it? I think it'd be such a shame for someone like Octagon to just come down and get involved. Nah, I don't see it. I think that'd be a big mistake. David said a new Samoan Esu yet to debut attacking Jacob. What, like a new person and like a Zilla? We haven't had any Zilla calls. I'm sure they'll be around on Sunday, but we haven't had anyone saying it's Zilla. It's going to be Zilla. Pretty much every PLE we get Zilla mentions. We haven't had any yet, so I'm not expecting Zilla, by the way. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. That Roman Jacob match, it's going to be very interesting. There's big repercussions whichever way you go. The easy way out of that match is to have someone like Damien get involved and attack Jacob. Roman wins. Jacob never really has to acknowledge Roman, you know, or decides not to. Because instead he's setting his sights on Drew. I mean, that to me would be a real disappointing way out of this. Jacob doesn't acknowledge Roman because he doesn't feel like he lost. Even though he did lose. But it's because of Drew. So he's going to focus on getting back at Drew. That for me would be a disappointing way of kind of getting out of this. I think if Jacob loses, I want to see the fallout. I want to see Jacob in an uncomfortable position where he's sort of not being made to acknowledge, but do you know what I mean? Like that segment, that'll be a good segment, man. Jacob is there. SmackDown, Friday, Roman is there. Roman wants to be acknowledged. Or Monday, sorry. Roman wants Jacob to acknowledge him. Like, that'll be good. That'll be good. We'll all tune in for that to see, you know, what's going to happen. Obviously, it'll be even bigger if it goes the other way and Jacob wins. And he's the new tribal chief. That'll be even bigger. That'll be even, like, you know, that'll be even more unmissable. So, yeah, I just sort of feel like there's an easy way out, which is going to be outside interference. Jacob moves on to a different feud. The most likely outcome is obviously Roman retaining and winning, carrying on. The least likely, I think, is Jacob winning, but it's probably the more interesting. So it's going to be good, man. Looking forward to it. Tribal combat needs animosity. Whoever has to acknowledge who, it will cook, says Flamefist. Shining Wizard said the best way to pay off the mask versus mask match would be to have Gable put someone else under the mask, send him into fight, and then say, see, it wasn't me, said Shining Wizard. Daze, are we doing more toy hunts, said Laxo. One day, yes. It's not a big focus for the channel anymore. I like doing them. They always did well. People always enjoyed them. But they're just hard to do. Because we stream on a Monday, we stream on a Tuesday, we stream on a Wednesday, we stream on a Thursday, we stream on a Friday, we stream on a Saturday. Sunday is a day that I just kind of get set up with trying to get quiz questions sorted for the members side or setting up streams or whatever it might be. Like, the channel is so set up for streaming now that it's just hard to, like, not only go to the shops to do the filming, but then it takes quite a bit of editing. So it's just hard. So yeah, I'd like to do it one day, but yeah, I think I need to once we sort of get past this period, I think I'm gonna have to have a look, see like how can I just get some time somewhere to kind of do some of that type stuff. Don't know, it's tricky. We do a lot actually throughout the week. We normally get, like, you know, unseens done, opinion videos done, streams done, members stuff done. Like, there's quite a bit that we do get to, but yeah, it's not really helping me do things like toy hunts anymore. So we were doing them, but the channel was in quite a different place when we were doing them regular, you know. Days, Miz, hoorah was Miz's first catchphrase that annoyed many people. I wonder why MTV and WWE never stayed too long. That will get WWE back on top. What would get WWE back on top? Working with MTV. Chris said, I heard Jacob is injured after a house show. Yeah, injured, but we don't know how severe. So we don't know how much of a problem it's going to be. There's people keeping eyes on the situation. But at the moment, I think the belief is that he should make it. Okay, Becky and Seth are indeed in Venice. We got some pictures here of Big Time. So she, of course, is going to be competing on Sunday. There she is. With Seth. Where's the kid? Shouldn't they have the kids? I hope there wasn't like a pram here that's sort of rolled. And they've not noticed. Yeah, I'd imagine they took Rue with them. Okay, well, there we go. There's Becky and Seth. They are exploring Europe. Having a little look around. I'll tell you what, whilst they're in Europe, Izzy Dame is in Costa Rica. Blimey now. Look at these wrestlers living the high life. Izzy Dame has gone to Costa Rica. And she's decided that clothes are very overrated. That's what she's decided. She's probably with... Is she with Bron Breakker? I mean, she's in a relationship with him. He's probably the one taking the picture. There we go. So, she is in Costa Rica. We got Becky and Seth already over in Italy. Obviously, this show is going to be coming from Spain. We're in Barcelona for this show tonight. Okay. Should I finish watching the breakdown or should I stay here? Said P. Gant. Oh, Peter, well, I just appreciate the support, but whatever you think is going to work best for you. If you think joining us for this is going to work better, or if you think like just getting everything you need from the breakdown. I mean, the breakdown covers everything. I think like everything's covered in there. I don't know if you lot ever do it, but whenever I have to watch the breakdown back and I do the timestamps, I always go to the bottom corner and go 1.25 speeds. I always speed it up. I recommend doing that. It works really well for breakdown videos. It works well for other videos as well. But sometimes I do it on other people's channels and they go a bit too quick. But actually for the breakdown, because I'm like trying to think like of, you know, I'm responding to the slides and I'm trying to think of, have I said everything? Where are we with the score? You can actually speed that up a little bit and it still works absolutely fine. It's better actually. I wish there was a way that once I recorded the breakdown, there was like a way of like speeding it up afterwards, you know? I wish there was a way of doing that, but there isn't. So, but I always do that if ever I'm doing the timestamps. Daze, I'm a bit bummed that Enzo and Cass return won't be on the main roster. I think about their reaction on Raw after Mania debut and sold out NXT Brooklyn. I'm not feeling NXT. I don't think they would get the big reaction. I think that's a long time ago. If you look at the crowd now and look at the amount of kids that are in the crowds, I just don't think you're going to get that reaction. I really don't. So I can sort of understand the NXT thing. So I think they're looking to just bring some fun to NXT. And, you know, maybe anyone that remembers them from, I mean, it was before the pandemic. So, I mean, you're going back quite a bit. So anyone that remembers them, you know, they might tune into NXT to, you know, catch up with them now, and it might be a good way to sort of boost the views for NXT. I'm not convinced that they would get a major pop on the main roster in 2026. Days, I've got Gunther beating Cody on Sunday, said Luke. You've got Gunther beating Cody. Okay, that'd be a big call. Days, Lola is in Mexico before tomorrow. Is she? God, people everywhere, isn't there? Millennial said, I was in the crowd for this. I just got back home. Was you, buds? Was you actually there in attendance for this? Crowd, I mean, it's not a spoiler. Crowd come across so well. Really do come across really, really well on this show. Hello, Christopher. Hope you're doing well. Got to hear every second. PGAD, shout out to you, buds. What match do you want to see more? Blake versus Rhea or Blake versus the Storm? Jade. Give me 1 second. The dog just barked. She was barking to come in. My brother's upstairs, but he's fast asleep. I was sat in and I was like, why is he not letting her in? I don't understand why he's up there. I just went up, he's absolutely conked out on the sofa. So, there we go. Yeah, sorry, what match would I rather see? Blake versus Rhea or Blake versus Jade? Well, it'd have to be Rhea, wouldn't it? Because Blake's a heel. So I'd much rather see face heel than heel versus heel. That was a good one. Oh, yeah, I left you alone, didn't I, with my pretty beat up chair for a second. The dog barked because both options are awful, said Rob. Yeah, Kia wanted to get involved. Was not happy with either of those options on the table, so just had an alternative, actually, a better alternative. What would that better alternative be? I wouldn't be down on Lyra against Blake, actually. That could be pretty fun. I'm just trying to think of, like, recently called up. We did Jordan against Blake in NXT, actually. That was her first feud. So we've already done that one. Lyra against Blake could be kind of interesting. Blake Tiffany feels like, you know, a direction we could go. I don't even know what Candice is. Is Candice a face? I don't even know. I could see Blake getting a win over Candice. Just trying to think who's over on SmackDown at the moment that's kind of like a baby face, because Blake in my mind is a heel. Blake looks like Tiffany, said Jojo. Blake Chelsea. Yeah, you could do Blake Chelsea, certainly at the moment, because it feels like Chelsea's kind of leaning more towards being a face at the moment, which is obviously different. She had a Hervis and all of that, but she keeps trying to snuggle up to Tiffany. So, yeah, you probably could get away with that match now. Liv Morgan. Oh, I'm not sure you'd be able to get away with Liv. She's on Raw, but also she is a heel. So I don't think you'd want to do heel versus heel. We got 4 minutes to go, said Flame Fist. Yep. I thought Candice was a heel with Nia, said PGAD. Well, she's sort of not been around with Nia for a long time, and she's just been hanging around with Johnny. And since Johnny has gone comatose, I don't know. I mean, is Johnny a heel now? I mean, I don't even know what Johnny is. He's just lying there, isn't he? Candice doesn't really do anything that's heelish anymore. She's not, like, attacking anyone or, you know, berating anyone or anything. She's just really exasperated with Johnny. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she's meant to be a heel or meant to be a face. I don't even think creative. No, I think they're just there. So, I could see her kind of bumping into Blake, Blake mockingly saying something about Johnny, Candice kind of standing up for him, and I'll see you in the ring type thing, and then Blake gets a win over Candice. I could see something along those lines. But, yeah, it'd just be a win. It would just be some momentum, you know. Johnny just lays around, said Rick. He does. He does. It's heartbreaking because he's such a good talent. I really... his work in NXT was so good. I really, really enjoyed Johnny as a wrestler in NXT. So, yeah, it's disappointing to see how he gets used now, honestly. But the hope is that it's just a case they just didn't have anything for him. And hopefully when we get past Italy, you know, they'll find something. Daze, I love the Myro video. Did you get banned on TikTok? What's a Myro video? Do you have a new one? I can't find you on there. Yes, they did take down the TikTok account. I think they've hit a lot of people that use their kind of content for reaction clips, whatever. There is a new one that got set up, which is, I think it's like Daze Reacts or something along those lines. I can't even remember what it's called. But I don't really have much confidence that'll be staying around for very long. There's every chance that gets shot down eventually. So it's called Wrestling Daze Reacts. It's not been going long. It's got 42 followers. So yeah, they did shoot down the other one, which was really disappointing. The disappointing thing wasn't that they shot it down. It was more that they just didn't kind of say, you know, take this down, otherwise we're going to, you know, close down the thing. It just went from being sort of acceptable to now it's not acceptable. Oh, and we've took your account down. Do you know what I mean? It was like, that was the only kind of grumble I had about it. But yeah, other than that, it's their content, isn't it? They've got a right to do what they want with it, so hey ho. I hope something is stirring up with Sammy and Johnny. It's time for SmackDown, said Boomers. Sally said, I hope something is... okay, we read that one. Yeah, I do as well. Carl said, do we think AAA should do something with Lola, Mr. Iguana, because they are the AAA mixed tag champs? Well, they should defend the belt, even if it's to drop it, if Lola's, you know, not going to be showing up there all the time. Okay, here we go. I'm not going to get too specific about where we are at any one time because I don't know if we're going to be in sync and all of that stuff, you know. It's going to be really hard to stay in sync because you're watching, a lot of you on USA Network. I'm watching the rerun on Netflix. What I can tell you is that we're going to be starting with hot crowds. Dynamic food culture, says Joe. Okay, we're underway with the show and lots of Barcelona fans around. We've got Olayin going on as well. Nice pop for Cody as he arrives. We're seeing all the people arriving. Hello, Black Onyx. Laxo says Barcelona. House J said, do we think Braun will return tomorrow? No. The Clash in Italy show's on Sunday. It's a AAA show tomorrow, but I got what you meant. I'm not expecting Braun to return. I'm not expecting him to return at all at the moment. There's been no rumour of that. Plus, I don't know that if they're going to reveal the Danhausen thing on Sunday. They could do. Here's Chelsea. I did like her entrance. Chelsea's entrance where she burst through the doors. Cody Gunther contract sign-in, said Nathan. Braun's knees are shot, said Jojo. He can barely run. Oh, is that true? There we go. They're making plenty of noise in Barcelona. It's a great crowd, but you always get that in Europe. Yeah. They were talking and we couldn't hear them earlier. Still can't hear them now. I did wonder if they were going to fix that in like the edit, whatever, but Barcelona has brought the heat and now they're bringing the noise. Connor said, let's go. Braun had major surgery on his leg, said Shining Wizards. Carr said, did you see the AAA stuff on WWE Shop? They're expensive. I don't really go on WWE Shop, to be honest. Robbo said, I hope all is well. Robbo, shout out to you, but Long Beach Hippie said, I'll be back. There's a live police chase. Oh, I might have to tune in for that. I've already seen this. Might have to tune in for the live police chase. Gunther wants SmackDown to be in Madrid next, says Connor. William said, I have a goat. He was sucking on cow titty the other day. I had to show my goat away and lock it in a secluded field. Okay, William, thank you. That's quite the adventure. For the goat. Laxo said it's an awesome crowd. Miss Clown said someone met Lesnar. The mom took the picture and they said my mom and new stepdad. Oh, what? That's what someone put. Nice. Good caption. Solid. I like it. Giving it an 8. 8 out of 10. Word Life said I'd rather have Randy dethrone Cody. Okay. Okay, we're starting off the show. There is a storm coming. Here we go. Booze raining down for Jade, BFAB, and Meechin. She just doesn't have much aura, does she? I don't think it's just me, like... It's getting a bit of heat, though. Bit of heat as Jade makes her way down to the ring. Sonny said, I farted. Sonny, thank you. Jade looks good in purple, though, says Flame Fist. Well, she looks good. She definitely looks good. Crowds are booing. I mean, it's not crazy like what you'll see later in the show where, you know... Roman Reigns sign, but I'm not sure what it says. Okay, Jade is in the ring then with a couple of baddies. There we go. She loves that. Cut the music and the booze rain down. That's right, Barcelona. BFAB having a go in Spanish. I think that's a Rhea chant. Rhea, Rhea. You lot act like I've got something to prove. I am one of one. Yeah. Shut the... I feel like they got a little bit lost there. It's good they were interacting with the crowd. But it sort of lost its momentum towards the end of that. Press the button, bring out mommy. There's Rhea. I love the Europeans crowd. They make the show better, said DP. Yeah, that promo was going nowhere, so bring out mommy, said Sally. It is a bit like in case of emergency, break glass. In case of emergency, hit mommy's music, bring out mommy. Guaranteed pop. Crowd absolutely loving it, lapping it up. As Rhea Ripley makes her way down to the ring. So, Rhea on the outside then. I think we're doing really well, actually. We're, like, being in time. I don't sense that... I mean, I'm sure we are out, but I'm sure we're not out by much. Barcelona is showering mommy with love. Rhea on the edge of the ring, about to step inside. It's a great crowd. So, really good crowd. It does make such a difference. Okay, as soon as the music ends... Ole, ole, ole. It's not France. It's not France. But it's really good. Ole, 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 ole. Okay, so Mummy is talking now. We're 11 minutes in. And we haven't done a great deal so far. Rhea says that Jade uses people to make herself look better. When it's just you and me in this ring, I beat you. I beat you at WrestleMania. And this Sunday, I'll beat you again. Pretty simple. Straight paint by numbers type stuff that's absolutely lapped up by the crowd there. Do you hear how stupid you sound, says Jades. You think this division revolves around you? No. No. We've gone back to the shut the F up chants again. Shut the up. Well, in case of emergency, so if Jade's talking and you're like, oh, press the button again. Oh my God, Jade's talking, press the button. We've already sent Rhea out. Just press any button. Charlotte, go. Bow down to the Queen. Here's Charlotte. Almighty Pope said, when you remember Jada's got less than half the experience of Rhea, you realise that she may outlast her if WWE is not still racist, says Almighty Pop. I think they've given Jade a lot of opportunity. How old is Jade? I don't know how old Jade is. I don't think she's going to outlast Rhea, because Rhea's actually really young. Even still. Yeah, Jade is 33. Rhea is 29. So Jade is 4 years older than Rhea. Okay, Charlotte and Alexa making their ways down. Flame Fist said, you know, it'd be funny if Jade comes out on top of this. A woo there by Charlotte. Ooh. I respect how far you've come, says Charlotte. Yeah, I don't think that line was as strong as it needed to be. Alexa chance. Little girl. Alexa says, don't make me embarrass you before your career has even started. That brings out Nick Aldis. So, guess where we're going, kids? Guess where we're heading? Let's stop talking about it. Okay, Jade, Alexa, opening match. This is how we're starting the Euro Tour. Okay, now, we've already scored these matches, so we're going to score them again. So, we'll watch the matches and we'll score them, see how you feel about these compared to the people earlier. Don't forget the people earlier. There's probably more Europeans around earlier because, you know, they were watching live. So I'd imagine they were moodier. I'd imagine that they were a lot more heartless, not as loving, not as caring as you guys. So it'll be very interesting to see how the scores differ. I have paused. I'm guessing you're at commercial break. You're going to have to let me know when we're back from that commercial break. I just had an advert for something to maybe Clash in Italy. Yeah. 11 out of 10, said Miss Clown. Restaurant said, I liked that from Lexi. Damn, the babyfaces low-key cooked Jade just now, said Wrestle-Rants. Flamefist has paused as well. Ads, stupid ads. Spiller said, I agree. I feel like Bliss just hit her low. Def Metal Lad said, Daze just sitting around on a Friday listening to Daze for 11 hours. No one should have to do that. That's some sort of a punishment that you're being put through there, but hope you're having a good day, though. Casey in the chat, who doesn't know anything about Dunkin' Donuts. Almighty Pop said, it's sad that WWE has brainwashed us into ignoring the fact that she can wrestle, and we're more concerned about her mic work. Just give her a manager. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't know that I would agree that her wrestling is... I think her wrestling is at a level that I would say is acceptable. I would say that her wrestling is at a level where she would look fine if she was just coming to the roster now. But the one thing I do worry about with Jade is I don't see her like being able to deliver like a 4.5-star match or a 4-2-5 match. You know, she would need to be in there with someone like a Rhea or an EO, and, you know, they would have to help her get to that level. I think there's still a lot of work that she needs to do when it comes to the in-ring. I don't think people are... I think, like, some eyes were opened a little bit at WrestleMania. That performance at Mania was good. It was one of her strongest matches, actually. And I think that, you know, there's a good chance that there'll be another good match, another strong match on Sunday. But, yeah, there's still work to be done there. You know, she's someone that can kind of go in, keep it tidy, play her end of the bargain. But I'm not... I don't go into Jade matches thinking, yeah, this is going to be, you know, a banger. Rhea Jade was good at Mania, but the mic skills are a bit yuck. Jade needs NXT. She's not ready for main roster and headlining WrestleMania. Jade talks the big game, said Laxo. Did the show overrun earlier? Netflix shows 2 hour 52. No, it always tends to do that. Thank you, Mr. and Main. Yeah, no, it always tends to do that where it never quite makes it to the 3 hours. I think it's because on USA Network they put an extra ad in somewhere. Or a couple of ads. Okay, we are underway with this match then. Thank you, friends. End of adverts. I do think she's improved, though. I mean, I do want to say that about Jade. I do think that when she first came in, it was like, oh, she's bad, she's atrocious, she can't do anything, she looks lost. I think her work is better now. Okay, we got Alexa chance. Alexa comes over, throws in some shots there to Jade's. Another shot coming back. Alexa going over against the ropes. Gets caught by Jade and thrown in the corner. Jade charging in as Alexa moves out the way. Swing and a miss. Jade goes down. Alexa going up. Perched. Goes through a crossbody, but gets caught. I like that. The backbreaker looks good. Alexa feeling that. Wade Barrett talking about Jade's raw power. In the corner goes Alexa. Back elbow there by Alexa. The crowd go back to Alexa chants. Forearm shot coming in there by Jade. Just got Alexa in the corner. Yeah, this took a little bit of time. That's a weird spot to me. It seems to take her ages to sort of get her hands sorted. She finally goes, gets her up, right? She then doesn't really look comfortable. And while she's got one of the smallest girls on the roster above her head, she's like, what? What do you think about that? What? I think you look uncomfortable. That's what I think. I mean, if that was Nia Jax, I might be standing and applauding, but Alexa's sort of known for being one of the smaller girls, you know. Powerbomb onto the barricades. I like that spot. And I like the crotch chop. Flashing the guns, blowing a kiss. Okay, I've got to pause again as we're at commercial break. We didn't really get much action then, did we? Didn't get much action then. Very small little thing. Picture-in-picture break, said Bishop. Yeah, I've had to turn mine off because I don't have picture-in-picture. All of a sudden, we were on the outside of the ring with Jade Cargill flashing. Next second, she's in the ring fighting with Alexa. So all this stuff you're seeing, I don't get. Alexa was helping with that move. She had her arm on Jade's shoulder, said Sally. Yeah, she did. Just sort of stabilize it. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the, like, you know, helping a little bit if she needs to stay balanced. Yeah, I mean, to me, that's not like a big crazy power move or anything, like picking up Alexa Bliss. But I like that barricade spot. That looked okay. How's everyone doing this weekend? Said Mayor Pete. We're doing good. We're doing good. Bishop said, I still call the PLEs pay-per-views because you have to pay for ESPN. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I think a few people are frustrated about the fact that you're getting those couple of matches free, and then that means that you have to pay for ESPN and you get like 3 matches. I can understand that. I can understand the frustration with that. I don't know what WWE can really do about that, though, because all of that's ESPN decision, isn't it? But the first hour will be free. Well, I say free. It'll be on ESPN. Did we watch this earlier? I caught about half and then I napped, said Bear Pete. Yeah, we watched it earlier. Daze, La Catalina and Flammer are 26. If you want to know, the 6 women's tag match will be Fire. Yeah. That's coming up next weekend, isn't it? Sleeper Charlotte hyping the crowds. EST is pregnant. We won't see her for a long time. Yeah, Bianca's pregnant. I saw a picture of her earlier, actually. That bump has really come on, as you would imagine. I thought SmackDown was on twice for a minute then, said David. Okay, we're at commercial break. We should be back in a second, though. Don't forget to let me know as soon as we're back. Did they ever put a belt on Danhausen? Oh, yeah. They'll put a belt on Danhausen, definitely. Oh, we're back. Thank you. He'll be in a tag team and he'll get a tag title, or he'll find his way to a mid-card belt. I don't know that he gets to a world title. I wouldn't. If this popularity continues, though, I mean, he's one of their top merch sellers. If this popularity continues, in a few years' time, like, would it be the craziest thing in the world for Danhausen to win Money in the Bank? Could be quite fun. Imagine the pop with Danhausen running down. Place would go flipping bananas. Go absolutely cray-cray. Drop kick. Alexa, drop kick into Jade on the outsides. Rob said Bianca is the pregnantist. Oh. Jade going into those ring steps. There's Charlotte on the outsides. Like a mom at a kid's party. Come on, everyone. Clap your hands. Baby shark, da 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 da. Baby shark, da da. That's what she looked like. And that's okay. Alexa with a flurry of moves. Jade over against the ropes. Double knees there by Alexa. Jade goes down. Alexa. Cannonballs over. Against the ropes. Just setting herself. 1, 2. Shoulder up there by Jade's. Rhea and Charlotte watching on the outsides. Danhausen won't win the men's Money in the Bank. Not this year. But he is shifting some serious merch. Michin grabs the leg of Alexa. Here's Charlotte. Here's Rhea. Fighting on the outsides. Charlotte and Rhea are going to clean it up ringside. Okay, Alexa. Kick coming in. Bang! DDT. Okay, Alexa, going to the outsides. I'm fuming. Watch Wrestling did the live earlier on Netflix, so there's no USA Network stream to watch SmackDown. I can't watch the American documentary. Oh, right. Big boots by Jade. Jade with Alexa, picking up, going jaded. 1, 2, 3. Jade gets the win. So that's taken about half an hour of the show with the entrance and the first match. The crowd are great. Jade grabs a chair. Alexa's down in the ring. Picks up Alexa, drives her down into the chair. Crowd are booing. Obviously, there's no Charlotte or Rhea. They kind of were fighting to the back. Charlotte and Rhea come back down. Jade jumps out the ring. With Danhausen's current popularity, I'm not putting anything past him at this point or what his curses are even capable of, says Adam. Rhea, Jade's. Okay, get your thoughts in for that opening match. What did you think? Fans go back to chanting for Alexa. just showing us last week with the Sammy and Cody stuff, which was a really interesting thing that we were kind of getting into with this week's episodes. Obviously, we need to deal with this. I'm looking forward to the Cody Sammy segment, said Connor. Daginduria, shout out to you, my friends. We've had 2 crotch chops so far, said Flame Fist. Let's go. The Attitude Era's back. The Attitude Era is back. We've already had 2 crotch chops. Okay, we're backstage with Cody and Kathy. How are you feeling, says Kathy. Okay, here's Sammy. Sammy has arrived. Have you got something you want to say? Okay. Maybe you should. I didn't ask for a fight with you last week. I tried to help you. I tried to do the right thing. It's good, isn't it, this segment? I really like this segment. I'm a good guy. I wanted to help you. You tried to teach him a lesson. There we go. I think it's a great segment. I think that segment is really, really captivating. Massive cheer as we cut over to Danhausen. Improvise. So, Kit Wilson not able to make it because of being stopped at customs due to too much moisturizer. You can see Danhausen in the background taking a load of those objects into that room. We've got a microwave. There's some liquid with skull and crossbones on the bottle. Okay, Axiom, Miz, coming up next. I've got a WWE shop commercial right now. What is Danhausen doing in the background, said Sally. He's setting up a new lair. apparently a load of his items didn't make it. So he's setting up a new lab, a new lair. Okay, WWE shop commercial. I don't know if you've had that yet, or if... Oh, hang on, I'm going to pause it now. There we go. Oh, now I've got Masters of the Universe, though. Okay, I've got a Masters of the Universe advert now. Apparently, the new Toy Story film is projected to make a lot of money. They're projecting it's going to do, like, 150 million opening weekend. I don't know when that's out. Okay, unpause that now. Breaking news, Enzo is reportedly joining NXT soon, said Equation. I'm all the way to Mrs. Entrance. Oh, are you? I've paused. There was a WWE shop thing, and then there was a Masters of the Universe thing. And then it made me think, when's Toy Story 5 out? And I'm now searching that. 19th of June. 19th of June. When was Toy Story 4? 2019. It's been 7 years. It's been 7 years. Doesn't feel that long, does it? Doesn't feel like it's been 7 years since Toy Story 4. That was in 2019. When was Toy Story 3? That was 9 years. That was 2010. So when was Toy Story 2? That was 2000, so that was 10 years. When was Toy Story? 96. There was only 4 years. There's only 4 years between Toy Story 1 and Toy Story 2. Then there was 10 years between 2 and 3. Then there was 9 years between 3 and 4. And then 7 years between 4 and 5. What have we learned? Nothing. Interesting, though, isn't it? The phrase doesn't feel that long. Always hurts my feelings, says... Omni said, is this a repeat? Am I just living deja vu right now? Said Omni. We're all living deja vu. Yeah, it's shown in America at this time, isn't it? So we're here for our American friends. So we're just lolling around, really. That's all we're doing. What do we mean, Daze? I've learned we can't trust toys. Good point. That's actually a really good point. David said, yes, this is deja vu. Connor said, why does Danhausen all of a blooming sudden have a microwave? What does Danhausen need a microwave for? Snacks. I mean, I don't know if you've tried to build a monster, but it's always good to have snacks to hand, isn't it? So, they also did the Buzz Lightyear solo movie, said Eric. That's a good point. That's good. That was called, what was that? Was that called Lightyear movie? What year was that? That was 2022. So that was only 3 years after Toy Story 4, and it was 4 years before Toy Story 5. Thank you. End of adverts. We're back. Let's go. How's the first hour been? I like the Sammy Cody thing. The Rhea Jade stuff didn't really achieve anything, did it? We knew they were facing on Sunday. And I can't say that much was achieved. Although, let's have a look, shall we, and see what you lot thought about the opening match. You lot scored it good 91. Okay, you said that was good 91. Our group earlier said it was good 80. Our early group did not like it at all. But as I said, I think that group earlier was like moaning Europeans. Whereas this is like the fun American Canadians. So we probably are going to be a bit more positive during this stream than earlier, you know. You got to remember all the Europeans are all sad and glum because it rains all the time, you know. So they're just naturally a bit more moody. A bit more down on, like, they're a bit more glass half empty, whereas right now you lot are glass half full, aren't you? That's how you live your life. Every day is a blessing. That's how you lot are. So, that first match, good 80 earlier, but good 91 according to you guys. I think what we're saying is the group earlier, fake fans. Fake fans. They claim to be WWE fans, but fake fans. Okay. Miz in the ring, and here comes Axiom. Fun fact about Axiom, he is actually from Europe. Those Europeans, they're just a bunch of half-empty glass holes, said Rob. Well, you can tell from the crowd. I mean, they're really down and somber. Really, do you know what I mean? If you're not going to have a good time, I don't even know why you bother going. I love Axiom's ring gear. He looks great. Carr said AAA will definitely be better than SmackDown. Well, I hope so. Big Time said Toy Story was 95. 2 was 97. So it's been 13 years between 2 and 3. No. I don't think 2... 2 wasn't 97. I just looked on here and it said it was 2000. February 2000. I don't know where I don't know where you're getting your Toy Story news from. I think you need to check your sources again. Some people might say end of 1999, but in the UK the release date was the 11th of February 2000. No one is saying 97. Absolutely no. I don't know where you're getting your Toy Story information from, but you need to change your source. Yeah, you need to change your source. Lights dipping out a second there. Roll through by Miz, kip up. Miz is scared, said Flame Fist. Days, I'm getting November 24th, 1999. Yeah, 99 in America. 2000, 11th of February 2000 in the UK. That's fine, we're on the same page. But there ain't no, I don't know who's coming around here with 97s. Ain't no one said 97s. Listen, there's a lot of things I'm willing to have conversations about, but when it comes to Toy Story facts, I'm deadly serious. I lock in when it comes to Toy Story. There's no banter to be had around that, yeah? We talk American release dates, UK release dates. It's just nothing but pure facts. That's all we deal with when it comes to Toy Story. Insguri there by Axiom. Miz goes to the outsides. It came out 97 in America. No! It's 1999. What are we on about? There's no 97 when it comes to Toy Story. What are you on about? I've got it in front of me. Toy Story 2. 11th of February 2000. Even here it says it's a 1999 film. There, look, 1999. Wikipedia is never wrong. It's a 1999 American animated film. Came out right at the end of 99. Right at the end of 1999. But here in the UK, came out in February of 2000. There's no 97. 1997 doesn't exist in the Toy Story landscape. Yeah? It's not a thing. The year never happened. We literally went from like 95, was it? To this one. Where's the first film? There's Toy Story 3. Where's the link to Toy Story 1? Pixar, Toy Story. 95? We go from 95 to end of 99. There is no 97. Forget 97. It's irrelevant. We were doing the Montreal Screwjob in 97. That's what we were focused on. We weren't focused on Toy Story. How much did Toy Story 1 make at the box? It made just over $400 million. Yeah. We just deal with facts. When it comes to Toy Story, I take this very seriously. Lovely work in this match, by the way. These two putting on some good stuff. Kick coming in there by The Miz. And again, Brett screwed Toy Story. Said, let's go. Brett screwed Toy Story. Right now we got Miz down on his knees, pleading. You can see marks on Miz's chest where got a slap coming in. We're at ads, are we? Oh my God, no, we're not allowed to be. I don't know where that break was. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I don't know where the break was because I was too busy trying to sort everything out with Toy Story release dates. Oh, God, this is a disgrace. Well, I'm watching this show now and you're not. I'm going to get to the end of the match and then I'll just need someone to tell me when you're at the end of the match. We're still in adverts, said Edward. Well, I can't do anything about that, can I? Daze hitting them with facts. Daze, I'm seeing January 32nd, 1997. Listen. You're getting your information from Dave Meltzer, mate. I think that's where you've gone wrong. Don't get your Toy Story information from Meltzer. Right now, we've got Triangle. Oh, I can't even say what we've got. She hasn't seen it yet. Jesus Christ. 97 was the year that Toy Story screwed Brett. And Vince did too, said Chris. WrestleRant said we're back. Okay. Well, it's a fun match, this. I'm trying to get to the end of the match. And then we'll get back in sync, won't we? But the match is not ending. Turns out this is an Iron Man match. Miz going to the outside. Wrestle Squatch said, according to IMDb, which is pretty official, Toy Story was first released in 95. That is correct. That is correct. For the first one, that is correct. No spoilers. I ain't saying anything, but you know me. You know me. I don't believe in spoilers. Did you see the reaction to Axiom? How is WWE not putting him in the main event picture? I'm not sure that he's going to get that reaction outside of Spain, to be honest. Okay, matches ended. I'm not going to say who won. Just let me know when you get to the end of the match. And then we'll score the match as well. Daze, I've sent you an email for your signature. No rush, Liam. Thank you. The One Existent said Toy Story released a PC game in 1997. That's interesting. I don't deal with the games. That's outside of my visibility. I just deal with the movie-going experience. Boomer said, I'm at MFTs versus Keys and Priest. The crowd need to wake up, said Flame Fist. I do think Axiom has got potential to be a WWE champion one day. To be WWE champion. I think he has got potential to be a champion. I don't know about that one. WrestleRant said, this is a decent, fun match. I don't think there's anyone in the match called Matt, actually. We love you, DD. Shout out to DD. US crowds need to wake up, said Flame Fist. Nathan said, do you like me or my dad? No, I can't stand either of you, to be honest. But also, I don't know you or your dad, so, of course, I'm sure you're lovely people. King Yeti is singing a song. Don't forget to let me know when this match ends. That's what I'm waiting for, because I was talking about Toy Story, and then I fell out of sync. Yeah? So I'm just waiting to get back into sync. There was a massive file deletion of the Toy Story files from Pixar computers in '97 during production of Toy Story 2 during coding error. I already knew that. That's why we don't talk about 1997. It was a really dark time. Really dark time. The Beach Kevin said the match is still going. Okay, let's go. Well, it is a long match. I remember waiting for it to finish. Don't let this affect your score, though. We're going to compare to the score from earlier. 1, 2, 3, winner. Match has ended. Yes. Okay, there we go. Congratulations to Axiom. Let's get the match score in. Okay, so the lights kept flickering. The curse continues, says Wade's. Okay, backstage, we have got Damian Priest and R-Truth. Crowd were loving Axiom, weren't they, being involved? Crowd were really lapping that up. Is that a-hole chants? I'm trying to listen as to what they're chanting. Here's Royce. Big Time said, I'm frustrated because I would like to stay in sync. But you seem to be favouring the other live stream and I'm not happy, says Big Time. There's no way of staying in sync, unfortunately. Even if people tell me, like, they're going to commercial break, it's still got to take a moment for them to type it, hasn't it? Okay, Damien and Royce are... Guys, I just don't think these two can coexist. Uh-oh. There we go. Not bad. Not bad. Not a bad little R-Truth segment. Okay. Sammy and Candice. Sammy said, I think you're one of the few people around here that gets me. Candice was like, I never knew you felt that way. Sammy, oh, sorry. I was talking to him. And there's Johnny in the background, planking again. Do you know, I didn't realise that earlier, but as soon as Matt Cardona comes over to Sammy, someone's walkie-talkie goes off. Okay, a little bit of an issue here between Matt and Sammy. Yeah. What was you going to say, Matt? Did Johnny move? Does Johnny move at all? I'm looking at... No. You keep talking to him. I'm going to talk to Nick. Johnny doesn't move at all. I don't mind the Johnny-Sammy relationship. I don't mind that. I think there's some meat on that bone. Who else is a Ride or Die fan? All of us. All of us here today. Not those stupid Europeans from earlier. Fake fans. But all of us here were Ride or Die. You're about 10 seconds behind, says Edwards. That'll be all right. We'll get it back on the next commercial break. Keegan said, I'm just trying to keep you positive, said Keegan. I'm positive. They call me Captain Positive. I'm positive. Daze, what do we think about the movie Jaws? It's quite a scary movie that gave me a phobia of being in the ocean. Yeah, it's a good film. Do you know, Jaws, E.T., those kind of films that were around in that time period, Back to the Future, those kind of big 80s blockbuster ones, Indiana Jones. I've probably watched them all like once, maybe twice. Not all of them. So, I mean, I like them, but I've never been a big film guy. I'm way more into wrestling. I think if you watch films, you're a fake wrestling fan. Because you should be using that time to watch wrestling instead. So, fake fan. This is why I can only watch those kinds of films once, because I've got to get back to wrestling, you know. Pause. Yeah, I am going to pause. There is just a World Cup advert. And then I'm looking to see if there's any other advert. No, there we go. I paused it. Right, once you're back, we should be in sync. Sally said, I'm a little bit interested in the Sammy-Johnny dynamic. I am hoping that the build won't be too slow, though. Well, Sally, welcome to WWE. It sounds like you're new round here. We always take about 20 years to actually get to anything. So it is going to take a long time. It's already taken a long time. By about this time next year, we should have Johnny starting to make some movements. He might even be sat up by this point next year. Yeah, by this time in about 5 years, we should be good to go. That's the kind of pace that WWE tends to operate at. Toga Bread said, I only watch movies once. Kind of like SmackDown once is enough. Yeah, I don't mind films. I like films, but I'm just not someone that, you know, tends to really go back and rewatch films again and again and again. I might do it with a Christmas film, if there's a certain Christmas film that I like. If there was a comedy that I really enjoyed, I might go back and watch it a second time, but by and large, yeah. God, there's so much to choose from, isn't there? That just once is enough for me. I'm going to mention the Matt Cardona thing again. What do you think? Said Gaz. What was the first time? I don't remember the first time you mentioned it. Felix said, who retires next? Randy, Ray, Edge, Christian, R-Truth, or Chris Jericho? Well, I think R-Truth's going to be done once his contract's up. So there is a clock ticking there. I think Randy will carry on. Ray might be getting towards the end. I can't really speak about Edge and Christian because I don't know what they're doing over in AEW. So, might be looking at R-Truth, but maybe Ray. Benito said, I think I'm ahead. I'm at the start of like the whole Cody Gunther for the title. Oh yeah, you are ahead. It sounds like you're on Clash in Italy. Have you already watched the Tribal Combat match? Yeah, I think you are quite ahead, actually. Liam said it all started with the computer. Had he known what was to follow, he would have never logged on that day. But the truth was there, and there's no way of knowing about what happened. Liam, thank you. Jericho is still at it, and he's 56, said Felix. You mean Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, says Nathan. Good point. Good point. A lot of people won't know who we were talking about. Matt Cardona is being underutilized. They bring him back to bury him, said Gaz. We're back. Yeah, I honestly, I don't think the it wasn't a Triple H decision. The word on the street was that it was Nick Khan that brought him back. Apparently, Matt Cardona sent a message to Nick Khan saying, I'm ready to return. And I think Nick Khan kind of knew Matt Cardona from, back in the day. And he was like, okay, let's see if we can get some, happening. And that's how he came back. So this was not like creative or Triple H that I think was clamoring for him. So I think they're just sort of finding ways of using him, getting him on the show. I don't think there are major plans for him. I don't think there was a clamour for him to return or anything like that. So he's kind of living a charmed life. He's got a second chance, if you will. Which, listen, it got him in the room. Got him back in the company. Anything now is a bonus. Okay, so Charlotte letting Rhea know, if you don't deal with Jades, I will. Okay, Damien is making his way into the ring. He's going to be in action alongside Royce Keys. Okay, let's have a look, shall we? You lot scored that. Wow. Okay, this is interesting. You scored Miz Axiom good 92. Earlier, they scored it good 94. So I don't know what's happening. But it seems like the moody crowd earlier were actually a lot more into that last match than you were. I don't know what's happened. Negativity has found its way into this stream. Maybe it was all the confusion around Toy Story or something like that has just really upset people or something. But earlier they said it was good 94 and we know how moody they are. And now you lot are saying good 92. I don't know. I don't know what's happened. It's very concerning. This stream is becoming toxic. To borrow a phrase from Kit Wilson, toxic. We are really at a risk of turning on each other. This could get quite dark. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's see how you lot score match number 3. Might just be a one-off. Okay, MFTs. William said, have you got a spoon? Have a fork. And a knife. I do not have a spoon. Sometimes I grab dinner and I just have it here as I'm like working on the computer and I'll just, So I've got like... I've just got knives. I don't really use knives. I always grab a knife for dinner, but I just never use them. If ever I want to cut like food, I always tend to go side of the fork. Do you know what I mean? Do it that way. Just that's all you need. I don't know why they don't just. Why don't they like? Do you know what I mean? Make that serrated edge. That way you've got a knife fork. Do you know what I mean? It's one-stop shop. All these knives that I get and I just never use them. I told you it was going to get dark, didn't I? I said we were on a slippery slope. Look at me. I've got knives now. I'm bringing knives to the stream. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sure you can do... Someone must have done that, mustn't they? Put, like, an edge on, which... I'm going to look. That's the fork I need. That might be the missing thing in my life, actually. Okay, we are underway with match number 3. Can they coexist? Damien and Royce Keys, can they coexist? Keegan said, no negativity, please. Nathan said, do we think this match will be a dub? I do. I think every match that WWE put out is a dub. Fork with a knife edge. Here we go. Let's have a look. Combined knife and fork. Combined. Shut up. There it is. Of course someone's made it. There it is. This spork. Well, that's not a... Well, is it a spork? It's not a spork is a... That's a spork. A spoon and a fork. I need a fife. A fork and a knife. I need a... Nork. That's what I need. I need a nork. That's a nork. With a sharp edge. Oh my god. Yeah? Oh god, someone's asking that question. Is it a nork or a knife? Oh, it's a good question, isn't it? It's a damn good question. I think it's a nork. Oh, I need this item. Do they sell them on Amazon? Shots coming in there by Royce Keys. Nork. Okay. I might have to look into that away from the stream. I feel we're a bit too distracted. It is a nork. Maybe it's a fife, said James. It's a great question. Okay, commercial break and I caught it. Ugh. Let's flipping go. How about a spork nork, said Colton. It could be one of those. A spork nork. I don't even know what that means. A nork from orc. What time is AAA on tomorrow? Do you know, that's a good point, actually, because I meant to have a look at the YouTube channel because it wasn't set up earlier. So I wanted to double check it. We might start... Oh, there it is. It's up now. The show tomorrow is starting at 3 in the morning UK time. So that means I'm going to start probably midnight. That'll be 3 hours before. Is that too much? I don't know. I might have my new fork to show you. I can't remember what time I set the stream to start tomorrow. Midnight, yeah. I had to guess because they hadn't set the stream up earlier. But they've set it up now. Yeah, well, we'll just do that. I ain't got a life. I ain't doing anything else. So I think we'll start at midnight, which is 7 Eastern. That means that it's about 3 hours before the show starts. But that's okay. Why not? Come and hang out. Come and chat. We'll talk Toy Story. And, you know, kitchen utensils. The usual. Right. Are we back yet? I remember Mork and Mindy. Let's go. Have you ever seen Toy Story 4 Forky? I think he'll help with our conversation. Yes, but I don't think he had a serrated edge. I don't think he did he? I think wasn't he just a plastic fork? I think he was just a plastic fork. I'm going to have a look. Forky. Toy Story. If he's got a serrated edge, I'm going to freak out. No, he's a freak. He's a weird freak. We're at split screen. Yeah, it's just a weird freak. He's a weird freak who does not have a serrated edge. Not interested, mate. Loser. He was a spork. Yeah. But I'm not interested in sporks. They're dead to me. I don't need a spork. I need a what are we calling it? A nork. A knife fork. That's what I need. I'm not allowed to lock my door. It's a safety hazard, said Sonny. End of picture-in-picture, right. There we go, we're back. Wrestle Rants, thank you. Real John, thank you. We're back from commercials. What was there any Nork commercials? Did they show any commercials for forks that have a serrated edge? I mean, you can see the benefit, couldn't you? I mean, you're not going to cut a steak with it, but it would be good for beans on toast when you need to get through the toast. I always do that. I always do that when I'm... do you know what I mean? Don't need too much going on. Okay, Royce Keys. Daze, read my long comment up above. I can lock on the inside, but if I leave, it can't be locked. Sonny, thank you. Shot there by Damien. Another shot there by Damien. Another shot there by Damien as Tama goes up. Gets planted down. Okay, these two exchanging blows back and forth. It's Damien and Tala. Why don't you use the toast to eat the beans? Well, sometimes the beans are all over the toast, so you can't get a good... If there's some bean-free surface on the toast, then you can pick the toast up. But if the toast is soggy because it's been saturated with bean juice, you can't pick that up. You're going to get it all over your fingers. That's where you need the nork. Yeah? Do you understand? It really depends on your bean to toast ratio. Right now, bang! Tama gets planted. You sound like you live in the UK, said Nathan. Bingo. Bingo. These are the big things we talk about. Damien is up and the crowd are making noise. Flamefist said, I understand. Okay, Damien comes crashing down there on Tama. Kick coming in there by Tala. Shot coming in there by Royce. To the outside goes Tala. Okay, Royce is being told to get back. Here's Solo. Bang! Solo with a spike. Here comes our truth. This crowd, man, they're popping for anything. Our truth comes down. He's trying to go over at Solo. Beans on toast is Daze's safe words. Let's go. Oh. Bang. Shot coming in there by Tama. Royce Keys goes down. Here's Tala in the ring. Picking up Damien. Bang. Planting him. Going for the cover. 1, 2. There we go. Big Times there. What's your go-to order from Greg's? I don't really have one, honestly. If I was to go in, I'd want to see what they had got cooked. Normally, I'm going in just to grab something and go. So, I mean, I'm certainly not waiting for anything. I might get a steak bake. Might get a baguette. I like to get, like, quite a few things. Because I couldn't just go in and get a sausage roll. I need to be leaving with a few bags, you know. So, yeah, bean and cheese melt, steak bake, sausage roll, chicken and sweet corn baguette, maybe a donut. Then we're talking. That's the area. Right, we're backstage at The Miz. Okay, there's Danhausen. Don't worry, I've put out all the fires. Miz gets sprayed. We still don't know who's under that cloth. There we go. Don't you touch that. Who is under that cloth? Okay, coming up next, we just got a video package for Roman and Jacob. Obviously, people were saying this is obviously a good thing, considering the word on the street is that Jacob is not in great health. Clash in Italy, Turin, Sunday. Gone to commercial break. Okay, I've paused it again. A lot of breaks in there. Don't realise how many breaks there are until you have to pause, unpause, pause, unpause. I feel like we only just went to a flipping commercial. Okay, let's get match scores, shall we? See how you lot felt about that. We're at commercial, thank you. Daze, you need to read Sonny's comments. It's all in caps. Okay. Boom. Sonny says... What did Sonny say? Sigh. Sonny, thank you. Grand Prairie Cobra said, have you got a favourite football team? Finn is Tottenham, as am I. Do you? If you do, why? Said Grand Prairie Cobra. Grand Prairie Cobra, shout out to you. I do. I support Man United. The reason why was because when I was at school, I used to get thrown in goal because when I was at primary school, I never cared about football. When I went to secondary school, it's all anyone spoke about. Everyone was like, what team do you support? And I was like, sorry. Like, you had to. You just had to. I mean, if you wanted to fit in, you needed to support a team and follow football. And I mean, it was an eye-opening kind of thing, really, where lunchtime, all the lads would go down to the playgrounds, a couple of T-shirts down, a couple of jumpers down, but football out, bang, that was it. You know, football, that was it. So, because I didn't know anything about football, didn't know any players, didn't know anything, I used to just get shoved in goal. And that was all right because I got pretty good at it. And so, obviously, then I wanted to start watching whoever was good. And Peter Schmeichel was regarded as the best goalkeeper, probably in the world at that time. And he played for Man United. So I'd watch Man United so I could watch him and see where he stood and see what I could pick up and whatever. And there was a good friend of mine that supported him as well, and that helped. So this was just before it all kind of kicked off in the 90s. So it was, I got into them at a good time. They certainly were not like, they hadn't won everything they would go on to win. I had no idea they were going to be as successful as they were, but that's why, it's not been the best of spells now. And I sort of feel like that's good because it shows you're a real fan. If you can be there in the good times, that's one thing, but to be there in the bad times as well. And, we haven't won the league since Fergie left, so yeah, it's not been a brilliant time, but that's the reasons why. But I don't really go in for the banter stuff. What do you mean Jacob's not healthy? Oh, he did a house show and he was seen limping. We're back from commercial. Thank you, mister. Thank you, mister. Yeah, I don't really go in for the banter stuff because I didn't get into it for that reason. I got into it so I could watch the goalkeeper and, obviously as time's gone by, I've got into other players. And So I think I'm a pretty good football fan to have a conversation with, because I'm not, I don't really go in for the banter stuff. I will be very much supporting England, of course, at the World Cup, but I hope that America do well and Canada do well and all your teams do well. I think that's really nice, actually. There's a guy there in a Cena shirt, and I think he saw that the Cena guy, that you remember that kid in Belgium, the Cena kids. I think he spotted him and he was like, "Do you want to come over here in the front row?" Because he's got a sign that says, "Thank you, Cena. I will take over from here, Cena kids." I mean, all I'll say is don't jump above your station, you know. You had a little bit of screen time, yeah. Doesn't mean now that every time you come to Europe, you can pop up and, do you know what I mean? Know your role, Cena kids. Yeah. I just don't want to see the backlash. That's all. I don't want to see people starting to turn on Cena kids. Sometimes you gotta know. You need to know when to get out. Yeah. He's basically what I'm saying is he is wrestling's hook to a girl. That's what I'm saying. I look at him and I see the hook to a girl. You gotta know when to get out. So there he is with this sign. What does he mean? I've got it from here as well. What does that mean? What does that mean? Backlash was on my birthday, said Nathan. Keegan said, Daze, you're making me hungry. What, with the fork Nork conversation? I can't even remember what we were talking about. We were talking about Man United, weren't we? Did anyone go to Liverpool, said Gaz. Did anyone go to Liverpool? What, like ever? I don't know what you mean. I had some Liverpool friends. I used to play football down the park after school. We had a park opposite where I used to live in Stourbridge. And he was a big Liverpool fan. And his brother was as well. So I grew up with Arsenal fans, Liverpool fans, Man United fans, Villa fans, lots of Villa and Birmingham fans where I was, and West Brom, and Wolves. Okay, we just got a video package looking at Roman, Jacob, how we got to this match. Have you ever watched the show Bluey? They talk about beans. Isn't that for kids? Isn't that a kids thing? Do you watch kids' TV? Rather than, like, proper programmes? What are you doing that for, James? What's that about? You a paedophile? Hmm? Probably not. You're probably not, in all fairness. Respect. Guys, I don't think anyone here is a paedophile. We're all thinking William, but I don't think he is. Grand Prairie Cobra said, hard, but who's your favourite wrestler of all time? It's probably Undertaker or Shawn. I think I love Undertaker's character and the fact that he kind of kept it protected. The streak was so special. His story with Kane and all of that was really good. There was loads, man, when it came to Undertaker that was great. But, like, Shawn, I love DX, and I love the Heartbreak Kid character. But then that run when he comes back, so good. I think, like, if it's, like, yeah, if it's conversation of, like, who do you want to sit down and watch a match of, it'd probably be Shawn. But, yeah, if you was going to show a friend a wrestling match, you might show them an Undertaker match. You'd probably show them Undertaker Mankind, wouldn't you? Hell in a Cell. But you might also show them Undertaker Shawn from WrestleMania 25. You might show them a Buried Alive match, I'm not sure. So, I know that the most viewed match on the network was Undertaker, Mankind, Hell in a Cell. That was the most watched match on the network. I don't know if they ever released a list, actually, of the most watched. Not sure. I'm not sure. That'd be interesting if they did. We just got a breakdown thing here, a little package as we're building our way towards Clash in Italy. Two of my favourites as well, but I love Mr. Perfect, said Poppy Crocs. William said, I'm everything you say I am, except a pedo. I do have a file, though. I can believe that, William. I can definitely believe that. Shout out to you. Right, we've got Chelsea and Tiffany backstage. I appreciate what you did last week, but I'm not automatically in your corner. Tiffany wishes Chelsea good luck. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Apparently, Donald Trump has concluded a meeting, but he hasn't announced if there's any decision being made about Iran. Because it looked like they were getting quite close to a decision, didn't it? Apparently, there's been a meeting tonight. He's come out of that meeting and we still don't know. Don't forget, we're about a month away from Night of Champions. Guys, I'm thinking wrestling. Yeah, we need to know if it's safe. Sammy is making his way down. Okay. It's going to be Sammy against Matt Damon, said Flamefist. Yes. That's our next match. Quite a bit of wrestling on this show, isn't there? Quite a bit of wrestling. Grand Prairie said, speaking of DX, there was a pitcher in the MLB who did 3 crotch chops to the opponents in the opponent's bullpen yesterday. It was funny as hell, says Grant. Okay. What do I search for? Crotch chops. Oh, I think I might have the footage, actually. I really didn't know what that was going to bring up. Okay. Strike. Oh, yeah. Crotch chop, crotch chop. Oh, yeah. He felt that, didn't he? He felt that. He really leaned into that. Respect. 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 I did wonder, typing in crotch chops, what was going to come up. Actually, I'm scrolling. It's all pretty clean, actually. Yeah, it's all pretty clean. There's a few classic Attitude Era moments in there as well. Okay, surprising. I really thought I was going to see a dong. Daze, you missed my large comments. I saw it. You said sigh. Wonderful. Sonny said, Daze, one of my Funko Pops got stolen. It was the Piglet Funko, and it cost me $26 Canadian dollars. It's probably the guy next door. Is he a Piglet fan? If he's a Piglet fan, then it's probably... Did he not have a Piglet Funko, but now he does have a Piglet Funko? Because I would say it's definitely him. I'd say it's definitely him. Are we back from commercial break, by the way? Daze hates Winnie the Pooh. It's for 3-year-old kids who watch his streams, said Shining Wizards. It was Winnie the Pooh. Is Football Days coming back? No plans for Football Days. I need to read the rest of this, but I don't know when we're coming back. It's probably the guy next door in his other bedroom. He's known for stealing things. It's probably him. He needs to be kicked out. He needs to be knocked out. That's what he needs. I'll tell you now, if anyone stole my Piglet Funko, mate, it's on site. It's absolutely on site. I think you have to draw a line somewhere. And that would be it. That would be it. We're back, says Maine. Thank you, Maine. Grand Prairie said ESPN did a chat GPT to ask who originated the crotch chop. Chat GPT said Sean Waltman, but really it was Scott Hall. Well, there we go. I knew this day would come. I knew it. Finally, ChatGPT has got something wrong. And this is a dark day. This is a very, very dark day. AI, the all-knowing, all-powerful AI, has finally slipped up, guys. Tell your friends. Okay, I think we got a AAA thing going on right now. Grand Prairie, thank you. AAA package. Puppy Croc said England, USA in the World Cup would be fun. It would get pretty tasty in the chat, to be honest. James said, I did something today that was interesting. I stole a Piglet Funko. James. No flipping way. Wrestle Andy said, Days, not to spoil it, but I love that the Ultimate Warrior returns from the grave. No, Andy. Please, guys, no spoilers. That's really disrespectful. It is a sick moment, though, to be honest. I can understand why you're excited. And I can't believe he came down in a Scotland shirt as well. That's mental. He must be, like, really behind them for the World Cup. Very exciting. Apparently, if you ask ChatGPT to show you the seahorse emoji, it just loses its mind. Really? If you ask ChatGPT to show you the seahorse emoji, I kind of want to try it, but I feel like I've already been a bit too distracted during this episode. James said, I plead the fifth. This secret safe with me, but all I'm going to say is she's got 100 odd more. So if there's another one you fancy, do you know what I mean? Here's Matt Cardona. Really good video package, said Mayor Pete's. Okay, you lot said that tag match was good 94. We're back, baby. Guys, we're back. I don't know what happened to you for the Miz Axiom match, but we're back. We are so back. The score earlier was good 89. You lot have just delivered a good 94. We're back. I knew you lot were the more positive group. Oh, it feels good, doesn't it? It feels good. We're back, baby. Okay, Sammy against Matt is next match. Matt Cardona. Matt Green. Okay, Sammy against Matt. It was desynchronization during the match. This match should be fire, said Flame Fist. Warrior did actually wear a Scotland-inspired makeup and pants when they toured over here, said Gaz. Did he? Did he? Oh man, is there a picture of that? If Wrestle with Andy saw a picture of that, I think he would just burst into tears. Reyes said, what's good, Daze? Are you going to see the World Cup? Oh, I'm going to be watching it from home. But I obviously don't have any plans to go. But I'm really excited for it. I actually got a book today, which is a guide to all the teams, likely lineups, players to look out for, all the stats. Let's go. I'm so excited. Every day I'll be having a game on. It'll be in the background, other than the England. Well, even the England match might have to be in the background. I think one of the England games is on, like, maybe at the same time as one of a wrestling show. And we'll obviously do the wrestling show, but I will have the England game on in the background. Yeah, it's going to be so good. I'm really looking forward to it. Okay, Matt Cardona, Sami Zayn. Matt Cardona, Sami Zayn. We got dueling chants. Billy said, is it me or does the ring look smaller? Can't say I've noticed anything. No, Cardona through the ropes. Is it? I don't know. You got me questioning it now. Matt Cardona on the outsides. Down goes Sammy. Matt does actually get quite a bit of offense in this match. Pappy Crocs said, Warriors promos used to hit like crack as a kid. Billy said, the World Cup's coming to my home state of New Jersey. Well, I hope you enjoy it. It's. I think if I was American, I'd obviously be supporting USA. But I think just for a bit of fun, I'd probably think about another team to get behind, you know? Like, because USA, I think, will do well, but I don't think they'll win it. But maybe you want to support England, or maybe you want to support Scotland, or maybe you want to support Brazil, or Spain, or France. So I think I'd probably get a second team if I was America as well. Because I don't think anyone's really expecting America to win it. But obviously, I would support America until they're in it. And then as soon as they're out, I would switch my allegiance to another team. Nice missile drop kick. I think a fun team to support is, I don't know, England. That's a fun team to support. Lots of good lads that enjoy beans on toast. Okay, we've gone to commercial break. Matt Cardona with a drop kick. Sammy to the outsides. Gaz said Uzbekistan. Yeah, they actually might be in it. I think they are. I think they are actually in it. You see, are they actually in it? I don't even know. They've increased it, haven't they? It's like every team's in it now. I think there's other planets in it as well. I think Mars has entered. I'm not sure. It's flipping loads. It got expanded. I think I'm in it. Pappy Croc said, best part about the Warrior promos is they didn't make any sense. He just mushed together epic quotes. The Beach Kevin said, World Cup's got about 6 matches here in Philly, but none of them look exciting. I'll be the judge of that. Philadelphia. No one knows how to spell that. Philadelphia World Cup matches. Okay, what you got? Let's have a look. Philadelphia World Cup matches. You have got... Well, I don't know, because it's just given me every flipping World Cup match. I don't want that. World Cup matches. And that website's suspicious. What the hell's going on? That website's tiny. Is how am I meant to read that? That flips that? Philadelphia to host 6 World Cup matches. Yeah. What are they? 6 World Cup matches. Stadium. Fixtures. What World Cup matches are Philadelphia hosting? Bear with. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Ivory Coast, Ecuador. Boring. Brazil, Haiti. Hey, you can't be down on Brazil. That's not bad. Brazil. France, Iraq. Okay. That's one of the good ones, isn't it? It's not Iran. I don't think we've got any problems with Iraq right now. France, good team. Curacao, Ivory Coast, boring. Croatia, Ghana. Ghana could be okay. Yeah, and then you've got a knockout one, round of 16. That'll be good. Knockout rounds. That'll be good. Round of 16, that'll be 2 good teams. I'd go to the round of 16. Maybe the Brazil one. France would be worth watching. That's okay. That's okay. You haven't got USA, of course. Yeah, that's okay. Is Canada in the World Cup, said Sonny. Yeah, Canada are in the World Cup. Uzbekistan are in the World Cup, said King Yeti. Let's go. Let's flippin' go. The knockout round matches on the 4th of July. Perfect. I can't imagine you doing anything that day. Benito Daze, you're about as handsome as JD from New York, and take that however you will. Thank you, Benito. Let's go. We're back. We're back, kids. We're back. Okay. Do you know Scotland are in there? Scotland are in there. First time they're at the World Cup since 1998. I know our Scottish friends are very excited. Listen, got some really good players. Scotland could do some damage. I think Scotland get out of the group, and that, I think, would be the first time they've ever done that. I think that's something to look out for, actually. Can Scotland get out of the group? They'll be thrilled if they could just get to a knockout game. Cardona taking Sammy down. Boston have got an England game. Yeah, they do. They do. I don't know who it is, though. I think it might be the first one against Croatia. Bang, big boot. Broski boot by Matt. Daze, do we still have the Spife, said Bishop. I do, because it definitely didn't get thrown away, but I don't have any idea where it is. I can't put my hand on it, but there's no way it got binned. Bang. That was a spoon-knife combo, wasn't it? So that was a spoon, but it had the serrated edge. So that, I mean, that's very close, actually, to what I need for dinner. But, yeah, no, I don't know where that is now. Okay, right now we got Sammy and Matt battling away. Cardona, Sammy, Zayn. Pappy Croc said it's England, Ghana in Boston. Ah, I thought it was the first one, Croatia. Where are we for then? Are we in Texas for that one then? I know we have to go to Texas. 1, 2, Sammy. Kick out there by Matt. James said, what do we think Enzo's chances are of coming back in the goods? High. He was spotted at the PC, but people know he had some drama with Liv Roman. I think there's a lot of water under the bridge. Yeah, apparently word on the street is quite high for him to, but it'll be in NXT. Don't think people are expecting him on the main roster. Rough Rider there by Matt Cardona. 1, 2, Sammy gets his foot on the rope. It's daft now because they do a last 32. It just used to be last 16. They've got an extra round of matches, haven't they? Listen, whoever's winning the World Cup this year is certainly going to have to earn it. They're certainly going to have to earn it. There's a whole nother round of matches. More teams than ever. That'll be good, though. It's going to be really good. Sammy in the corner as Matt goes in for a forearm shot. This match is carrying on. This is match number 4. And actually, we've already been going for like an hour and 40-odd minutes, 48 minutes. I must say, actually, I mean, I know we've been chatting about like Toy Story and Beans on Toast, but this has gone really quick. I don't feel like we've been doing this stream for like 3 hours 50 odd or whatever. Looking for the haluva. Don't forget there's no breakdown after this. I've already done the breakdown. Oh, there's Sammy. There we go. Sammy with a dub. Edward, thank you, Laxo. Stone said Curacao should be fun to watch. It's a small island. 78-year-old coach. Their first game is against Germany. That could be a massacre. If you like goals, that game seems to suggest you're going to see quite a few. Yeah, what's the population of Curacao? Curacao. Sammy with the dub. Sweet dub for Sami Zayn. Population of Curacao is 155,000 people. That's it. 155. How has a country that only possesses 155,000 people managed to get to the World Cup? And Italy haven't. There's no Italy. Basically, Sunday is their World Cup final. King and Queen of the Ring announcement. Oh, that was mental. That Annihilator was mental. Booker! King Booker! Okay, so the tournament starts on Monday. Yeah, so the finals are at Night of Champions. There is no separate show. But there we go. I mean, there's quite a few talking points there. Quite a few talking points. So King and Queen of the Ring is happening. What that trick chance. King and Queen of the Ring is happening. The prize is you do get a title shot at SummerSlam, but it doesn't get its own event. It's going to be going down at Night of Champions. WWE Made in America. Here's a fun question. If TKO were to book who would win the World Cup, who do we think would win? Surely Saudi Arabia by default, said Benny. That is fun. That is fun. I think you're right. It'd have to be either Saudi Arabia or USA, wouldn't it? Well, I think the true answer is whoever pays TKO the most money. That's it, isn't it? If Curacao were in the big bucks and they paid TKO, I think they would be given the winners medals. Okay, we've gone to commercial break. There was a little advert there for Made in America. That's a documentary that's on TV tonight about the history of WWE. Okay, didn't we already do a SmackDown stream earlier? No, but no. Cobra, this is our SmackDown stream. We always do our SmackDown stream at this time. So, Cobra, welcome. I've paused. Bones, hello. I've been moving all day, but I've been listening whilst trying to be productive. Bones, shout out to you, my friend. I'm sure you heard the upsetting news that Sonny had Piglet stolen. So we've just been talking about that. It's big news in the community. Bones said I'm always around. Yeah. So there, Sonny, if you need to speak to anyone, Bones, always there. Always around. A shoulder to cry on. Restaurant said, I'm guessing that Yachty actually contracted and is getting paid at this point because he's like legit Trick's manager. I don't know. Yeah. I think he just loves it. And I mean, because he's like a musician and he can just do what he wants, release music whenever. I think he's just free, isn't he? Little Yachty has been a great addition to Trick's presentation after many souring on him being another celebrity. Okay. James said, and unlike Daze said, I didn't steal the piglet, says James. Yeah, that is what someone would say if they stole the piglet thing. That is what someone would say. So, James, that's interesting. Interesting how you are making it clear it wasn't you. That's interesting. It's a little bit like when you go to a murder and, you know, of a woman, the husband's there and it's like, I don't know who did it, I didn't do it. And immediately you think they did it. It's definitely them. You're basically the husband of a murdered wife, James. That's what I'm saying. That's the vibe I'm getting from your comments. I've been watching Billy Ocean in my hometown. Amazing. Of Lee tonight. And it was a brilliant show. Well, Michael, shout out to you. Sonny's noticing. That's what Sonny's doing. Sonny is noticing. Well, Michael, I hope you had a good time, buds. Felix said, would you watch Prime Shawn Michaels versus Prime AJ Styles? Well, I think I would be a pretty poor wrestling fan if I said no to that. Sounds like a great match. Big Time said, if WWE is Coke and WCW is Pepsi, what does that make ECW, TNA, and AEW? It's a good question. What do you think? End of adverts. That's a good question, that is. I feel like ECW is like alcohol. Pretty hard core alcohol. I mean, it's adult. It's got a bit of danger to it. Bloody Mary. There's a lot of blood in ECW. Yeah, maybe ECW is a Bloody Mary. That kind of fits. TNA, what would TNA be? Okay, here's Nick Aldis. Gunter. ECW's Jack and Coke. That works. That works. What do you think AEW is? Yeah, we got Gunther. Cream soda, said Sonny. Dr. Pepper? TNA is Dr. Pepper. What? Why? How does Dr. Pepper fit in? If you consider coming back to Spain, let's go Madrid next time. The fans of Barcelona are not loving that. Here comes Trick Willie. Trick Willie. Whoop that trick. Here we go. Whoop that trick. Nice. TNA is 7-Up. Why, though? AEW is RC Cola. Jack Daniels for ECW. TNA is Tab. AEW is RC Cola. Okay. I'm feeling it. I like the Jack. I like the Jack for ECW. AEW is that make-your-own seltzer that hipsters like to buy at Bed Bath & Beyond. I like that. Soda Stream. Hipster, make-your-own kind of stuff. Fair play. Fair play. It's an acquired taste. It's very popular at the moment, though. Yeah, we're not throwing shades. It's very popular at the moment. If Brock didn't end the streak, who do we think would have ended it? Roman. Yeah, I think it would have been Roman. I base that on the fact that the year after, so if Undertaker had got past Brock, the year after he faces Bray, as much as we would love for Bray to have been the one, I really don't think Vince saw that in Bray. I mean, Undertaker had already lost the streak by the time he faces Bray, and Bray still loses. Bray still loses. And we still did the whole new face of fear and all of that stuff. So I just don't think Vince wanted to pull the trigger on Bray. I think, Vince was like Bray's worst enemy. So I can't say it was Bray, or would have been Bray. Then the year after that was Shane. Wouldn't have been Shane. But I think next after that is Roman at 33. I think it would have been that. So yeah, I think Roman. Whoop that chick. Whoop that chick. Doesn't seem like Vince trusted Bray, said Poppy Crocs. No. And as we said, I mean, he faces Bray at 31. He still doesn't win. And that's the year after the streak has even ended. I can't have any confidence that it would have been. It should have been. I really think it should have been. I think he was the new face of fear, and it should have been Bray. But I don't think it would have been. Okay, fans making noise as we move into this final hour as they're olaying away. We got fans olaying away. Billy said Undertaker losing is what's the problem. He should have retired with never losing at WrestleMania. Laxo said, are you a fan of pineapple pizza? If I get it, I'm not against it. It's not a problem for me to eat, but it would never be my go-to. Trick Williams declares himself for the King of the Ring. I mean, that'll be good. Here's Carmelo. James said, the problem I had with the idea of the streak ending, it made Taker leave, so WWE had to build him back up at Mania 31 for his return. Had Brock not won, I think Bray would have ended it. No, well, Undertaker was already at the point where his body was breaking down, so he always was having to go away to get himself ready to return. Undertaker spoke about that, talking about how he would do your WrestleMania. It'd take everything to build to it. The WrestleMania match would take everything out of him. He'd probably require surgery, whatever. So then he'd have to go through a recovery. By the time he's ready to get going for Mania, it's like end of the year and he's starting to get back into training. Before he knows it, it's time to start building. So by the time he's getting to like WrestleMania 30, his body's at the point where it's taken him about 12 months to get ready for the next Mania. It's grown folk business. King of the Ring, and you're too little, says Carmelo. Coca-Cola Company gives Coke, Fanta, Sprite, but Pepsi offers you their counter with Pepsi Mountain Dew 7-Up. What side are you taking? I'm not really a soft drink person. I drink water, don't I, all the time? So which one's bringing water? I think mellow is being a little bit too melodramatic. So we got Trick in the Ring. We got Carmelo, who has made his way down. Thing is mellow. If you could grow an inch for every time you made an excuse. We got Mellow chance. I find that exchange so fascinating, you know. I really do find that so interesting. Because Trick and Carmelo are really good friends, right? Or at least I believe they are. They hung around together in NXT a lot. Trick says, if you grew an inch for every time you gave an excuse, but he couldn't finish the line because the crowd interrupts. He goes back to it again. And Mello picks up on that and he goes, you've already said that. He doesn't help him out. I just find it really interesting. Like, is he keeping him on his toes? Is he just trying to get one over on him? Is it a bit like, I can't believe you did that to me backstage? I don't think there's any bad blood there or anything. But, I mean, Mello really kept him honest on that promo. Ricky's come down now. You make me sick. Mello pounced on him good there. Sammy couldn't do it. That was his whole point, said Mr. Prince. They want Trick to be the Rock so bad, but he ain't, respectfully, said Tamar. Pappycock said, outside of winning his UFC bout, I'd argue that was the defining moment of Brock's career. Taker did him a solid. Let's talk about it. Everyone wants to talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I really like this mid-card, by the way. Mate, that back slap. Trick slap. I mean, it looks good, doesn't it? That backhand slap from Trick to Ricky looks really good. I like Ricky. I like Carmelo. I like Trick. I like all three of them circling around each other. I'm quite interested to see where this is going to go, actually. Ricky on the outsides. Not thrilled at that Trick slap thing. Still no update on Club WWE. When's it dropping? how long they're going to promote this thing for? It's just the normal advert still. When's it launch? Okay, whoop that trick. It was a nasty. I caught that from Mello. It was a little animosity, maybe. Yeah, I don't know if he's just keeping him like on his toes. You know, like, listen, it's all. I ain't gonna let you get one over me out there. We're all good, but you gotta bring it. This is the bar, yeah. If you leave me an opening, I'm taking it. I kind of think I don't know. I can't quite figure out if that's a good thing or not. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you shouldn't help each other deliver the segment as planned, or is it a good thing to just, you know, try and keep each other on to? I don't know. I liked it though, because I found it quite an interesting. Them two, when they're cutting promos, if he's going to keep him on his toes, I really want to see more. If it's like may the best man win type thing, out we go, you know? Because there are people that do that. There are people that want to go out and just say whatever they want to say. And if you're at a certain level, WWE will trust you to do that, right? I'm not saying that they're trusting Trick or Carmelo at this point, but there are, you know, CM Punk will go out maybe with some bullet points and he'll just spitball and say what he wants to say. I suppose in a way you've got to be able to learn to react to whatever comes your way. So you can't really have kid gloves on, can you? So I suppose in a way it's better for both of them. If Carmelo sees an opening, take it. If Trick's gonna repeat himself and leave an opening like that, you've got to expect it to be taken. And I suppose in a way it's just improving your promo skills. I thought that was quite an interesting moment. I'm here for a Trick Mello feud. Yeah, definitely. Can't Stop, Won't Stop said that promo was definitely freestyle. Do you think they let them then? I would think they were a bit too new, but I don't know. Perhaps Triple H is just so impressed with their mic skills. Is like, listen, I trust you. Go out there. I could see Triple H saying that, actually. I could see him saying that. I've always thought it's more main event talent that they give that freedom to rather than like a Trick or a Carmelo. But yeah, well, maybe. Yeah, I like that part of the show. I must admit, a lot of what we've seen so far in the first hour and 10 minutes, or 2 hours and 10 minutes, sorry, feels very go-home show. Do you know what I mean? Sammy against Matt Cardona. I don't even know if we scored that flipping match, did we? No. Sammy against Matt Cardona. Yeah, fine. If you missed it, did you miss anything? Same with maybe R-Truth match, the one with Damien. End of adverts, thank you. That's what I was waiting for. Yeah, the R-Truth Royce Keys match, you know. If you missed it, did you really miss anything? Maybe even the same with the Alexa match at the start. Let's have a look, see what this can deliver, though. Get your thoughts in for Sammy versus Matt Cardona. I forgot to do that one. Can these two deliver something better than what we've seen so far? So far, you lot have said good 91, good 92, good 94. And we're about to score the Sammy-Matt Cardona match. Carmelo charges over. What do you think about Santino returning? It doesn't make sense. I think it'd just be a one-off. I think it's fine. I think it's just a one-off. You know, Santino, Italian, you know, being in Italy. It's just a little one-off thing to pop the crowds. Certainly don't think it leads to like a permanent return or anything. I think it's just for this show. I don't even know if it's happening. I know they spoke about it, but I don't even know if they're going to do it. Shots coming in there by Ricky. With both Brock and Gunther under the same roof on Sunday, I wonder if we'll have a brief interaction backstage. That could be interesting, said Uncle Rebel. It'd be pretty fun if they did tease something, wouldn't it? It's a good shout, actually. With them two being backstage, just a little glance. Shots coming in there by Ricky. Kick to the midsection. Mello roasted, Trick said, Flame Fist. Both know each other very well. I would see them getting to cut a shoot promo. Daggin, shout out to you, my friends. Against the ropes. Kick coming in there by Mello. Step up in Zaguri, look nice. Ricky goes over to the corner as a chop comes in. Another chop coming in. Ricky is going over the other side hard into the corner. Mello. Bang. Getting a kick in. Mello. Gesturing out to the crowds. Okay, we got about 40 odd minutes. For about 45 minutes or so left to go with this week's SmackDown. This, of course, is, as we said, a go-home show. Mello looking around at the crowd, throwing down some big shots. You see people all the way up at the top. I think it's a good crowd. I think there is some topped-off areas on the hard cam sides. Ricky is down. Mello jumps down, grabs him. Mello. Middle rope. Ricky pushes him to the outsides. Ricky goes under that bottom rope. Grabs Mello into the barricades. Grabs him again. And into the barricade goes Mello. Ricky getting in the ring. Posing away. So, chucking him into the barricades. We go to commercial break. Okay, that's good. Ricky aggressive. So good so far, said Flame Fist. Felix said, what's your favourite AJ Styles match? The John Cena ones come to mind, but the one, the Rumble one is amazing. But, you know, we actually went back and rewatched it, and it was just as good as what we remembered. I can't help but think about the Boneyard match, but I don't know if that would count. There is a great match he has with Daniel Bryan in 2020 when they're crowning the Intercontinental Champion. So we actually get like Daniel Bryan, AJ Styles. I think it was on like Raw or SmackDown. It wasn't a PLE thing. Really, really fun. Really, really good. So I remember that one. That one comes to mind. I remember like the John Cena matches, but you got to raise up the one from last year. I mean, that one with John Cena was so good, so much fun. Really enjoyed that. I thought his match with Gunther was okay, but didn't reach the heights I was kind of hoping for. I genuinely think if you look at a list, it'll probably be John Cena ones that are up there. Boneyard needs a shout. I think that Daniel Bryan one needs a shout as well. Yeah, I didn't see much of him in TNA, but obviously I know about the Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels match. I've seen that. But I never really watched TNA, so I can't really comment too much on anything outside of WWE. Yeah, Daniel said, are we going to count TNA as well? I think it's just WWE, but if you know of any great TNA AJ Styles matches, feel free to put them in. He had some great matches in New Japan as well, said Brandon. Yeah, again, if there's any you want to raise up, put it in the chat. Drew said, I might go to KC SmackDown in a few weeks. They've barely sold 3,500 tickets. Why is SmackDown not as good as Raw? Raw in Omaha was way better. We touched on that earlier. I think we've got like a bit of an issue in regards to the creative teams. I mean, it's Triple H that's in charge of both, so it's got to be something that's wrong with the SmackDown creative team. Felix said the Boneyard match should count as well. Okay, you lot scored that Sammy match good 93. I can tell you earlier it scored good 92. So you lot were very in sync. So far, good 91, good 92, good 94, good 93. That's where we've been so far. AJ and Abyss, 2005 is amazing, said Schmacker Frog. Never seen it. Never seen it. We're still on top, said Flame Fist. Have you got picture-in-picture of you at the moment? End of picture-in-picture. Let's go. Yeah, when you have picture-in-picture, I don't have any of that stuff. They just cut all of it out, unfortunately. Okay, right now in the ring we got Ricky in the corner. Sign in the crowd said... I think a lot of people will agree with that, won't they? The Cena Styles one last year, I thought it was classic. Great crowds. I really enjoyed it, bell to bell. It was good stuff all round, said WrestleRants. Daze, thanks for putting the love hard time work into this. Laxo, shout out to you, my friends. Here's Ricky. Northern Lights. 1, 2. Kick out there by Carmelo. Nice Northern Lights. Some good action here between these two. It's a nice Northern Lights, that. The crowd are right back in fine voice again, chanting away. We're just 48 hours away, says Joe. Charging in. Don't forget, Clash in Italy is earlier on... Bang! Into a DDT. Clash in Italy is earlier on Sunday. It's going to be like... I think, is it 2 Eastern or something? Mellow chants. I keep thinking they're chanting a-hole, but it's mellow. Fans are applauding away as Carmelo gets up to his feet. Shot coming in there by Carmelo. These two exchanging blows. Days Ariana Grace has only wrestled 6 matches since January of 2025. Has wrestled over 18 TNA matches in the last year. I don't think they've really had anything for her, have they, over on NXT? She's been used more over on TNA. The way that he comes off the ropes is so good. Like, really springboarding there, Carmelo. Carmelo coming off that middle rope, colliding into Ricky. Mello, again, gets the ropes, lands on his feet. Chop, misses, Mello. Bang, takes him down. Lovely work, Mello. 2, no joy. No joy. Drew said, they have new people on Cameo. Joe Hendry, Liv Morgan, Chelsea Green. All right. Who would you get a video from? How much would you pay? Don't think I'd get one. I don't need one. I don't know. I don't really... I can't really see the benefit of it. I don't need anyone to wish me a happy birthday, you know, or anything like that. I think if a friend... I get it if you get it for a friend. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you know someone's a big fan of someone, makes more sense then. Do you know what I mean? Hey, Days, such and such asked me to do this for you. You know, I was happy to do it. Be like, oh no, oh my God, that's amazing. But to actually order it yourself, I don't know. I don't know what I'd ask them to say. I don't know what I'd ask them to say. So, no, I don't need one. Double count out. I think what I'd do is I'd get Triple H. I'd get Triple H and I'd get him to apologise for how bad WWE has been. And then I'd put it online and it would go viral. That's what I'd do. I'd be like, Triple H, can you just say I'm really sorry that I suck at being a booker and I suck at creative? And then he'd do it and I'd put it online and everyone would go, that's hilarious. Is that AI? I'd be like, no. Straight up. That's him saying he's sorry. Or I'd get Ari Emanuel to apologise for the whole Pat thing. And ticket prices. There we go. Okay, so we've got Ricky and Carmelo get into a double count out. Well, it's better than someone else coming down and getting involved in it, in all fairness. There was a little bit of cooking going on there. I saw a little fire. We got the marshmallows out, you know. Was doing a little bit of cooking. What did you think, though? What did you score that match? That count out was unexpected, said Flame Fist. Jeremy said it was a great match, but a bad ending. Big Time said, I've got nothing against the American fans. Oh, here we go. Here we go. But they stink and I think they're stupid. Oh, my God. That's horrific. That's really bad. That's disappointing. That's disappointing. They protected both guys, said Big Time, because neither can afford a loss right now. Uncle Revel said 1 week until I get my photo opportunity with Paige. That'll be good. That'll be good. Don't forget AJ Cody at Backlash. Oh, yeah. Felix, great shout. Great shout. That was a fantastic match. Daze gets all the videos you could ever want from me. That's true. I get a lot of videos that I never asked for. Okay, we've got this Brock video package right now. Get your scores in for that last match. You've got 35 minutes to go. We've still got Cody Gunther to come. The Ring General. So we had a video package for Roman Jacob. Got a video package now for Ober Brock. We're ending the show with Cody and Gunther. We started the show with Jade and Rhea. Do you know the only people that don't feature at all are Becky and Sol? That's the only match that we don't do anything for on this show. Strange, isn't it? That's strange. I don't even remember. Was there a video package? I don't even remember a video package. Days, when will the Miz retire? I hope not soon, said Laxo. Well, I think he wants to keep going for as long as he can, honestly. I think he wants to keep going for as long as possible. He might have even took a pay decrease. I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, the Miz has been around so long, his money will have gone up and up and up. I wouldn't be shocked if he had agreed to a bit of a pay decrease so that he could stay. I think Finn Balor should have been AJ Styles' last match opponent, said Felix. I don't mind him putting over Gunther more, keeping that momentum going. I think he can be proud of that. But I do think we owe it to him and Cena, and maybe Goldberg, to, not so much Goldberg, to actually, you know, pull the trigger, put the belt on Gunther. It might not be this weekend, but I do think it should happen soon. Okay, we got Nia, Lash, and Tiffany backstage. No more cameo questions, but they are worth the dollars, and you get to know the wrestlers Why do we think that Brock made shocking return on Raw if we know more than likely he's done at SummerSlam? Well, it's just views, isn't it? It's views. It was a way of getting a big moment at WrestleMania. So it's a big way of getting a big moment at WrestleMania. And it was a way of them bringing him back. Just views. And it'll probably play really well on WWE Unreal as well. So, yeah, that's, I would imagine, the reasons for it. There is a theory that actually he did retire and then did actually decide he wanted to come back and he kind of regretted it. I don't know if that's true. It's probably true that it was just, something that was planned between him and Triple H. But I don't know. I'm sure WWE Unreal will make it seem like it was no one knew and all that kind of stuff. Spoiler, WWE Unreal is not always giving you the absolute truth. So, I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever get the truth on that. There we go. Pause. Did you hear that Cora Jade was at WrestleCon and a fan's hand was doing a bit of wondering and he got murdered by Cora? Was that a while ago? I think I saw a video a while ago about her having a right go at someone. WWE Made in America documentaries on after SmackDown tonight, said Justin. It is, yes. I can't watch that, but it looks like it would be pretty good. Miz wants a third Grand Slam before he retires, says Brandon. Yeah, I think he wants to. Keep going. I think he wants to get some more accomplishments. I think he loves wrestling. He loves being a part of this. And, he's kind of had to fight and claw his way to pretty much everything he's got. When he retires, he can hold his head up knowing that he really did everything he could. You might not like the Miz, whatever, but you gotta respect the grind, man. Put a lot of work in. Flamefist said it's Unreal is also scripted. Yeah. No, I mean, I think there are things that are definitely true. I think there are definitely things you see that are legit in there, but I think there are definitely things that are kind of reality TV. I don't know how they're going to explain the Brock retirement. All I know is I'll take it with a pinch of salt, whatever it is they tell me. Do you remember James Ellsworth's feud with AJ Styles? I don't think that was a classic, Felix. I'm not sure they're featuring in the best matches. But, yes. He was all right. I liked him when he was with Carmella. He was all right. That was probably the best way that we used him, actually, was... Because he had a match with Braun, didn't he? And then, got over because he looked a bit strange and people were, raving about him, so they brought him back. And then we did the stuff where he was getting wins over AJ, I think because of Ambrose. So... can we not remember, said Spiller. Have you seen Jake Hager slap the hell out of people, says the one. Yeah, I've seen one. I haven't seen any other matches. I've only seen one of his kind of slap things. Cool. I'm glad that he's doing something, The slap stuff isn't... Power slap's not something I tend to watch, to be honest. End of adverts, thank you. Bang. I think it's time to promote William to co-streamer, said Benito. Jesus. Really that desperate to shut this thing down, yeah? I mean, we're just trying to have a nice time, chatting away, going wherever the conversation goes. I'm just trying to be a good person. I didn't realise you wanted to shut this place down. Okay, Blake Monroe. Dear Diary. Take, for example, Rhea Ripley. I mean, it does seem like she is very much on a collision course with Rhea, doesn't it? I'm the stuff of nightmares. Well, I'm not sure she is the stuff of nightmares. Right, let's get the score. So we are... Ooh, I don't know what the hell's gone on there. What the hell has happened there? You lot have said that that was good 91. %9 bads. The group earlier said it was great 56. You was not feeling that Ricky Saints Carmelo match. It was ruined by the finish, double count out, but yeah, I'll take that rather than, you know, Trick getting involved or Little Yachty getting involved. I still thought it had some good stuff that was in there. That feels harsh. That feels harsh. I think you lot are tired. I think that's what's it. You've got right to the end of the show, and I think you're tired. You're probably hungry. You need a Snickers. You're not yourself when you're hungry. You probably need a nap. Here's Chelsea. It was okay, said honestly, earlier, mate, they said it was great. They said it was great earlier. And that was the evil European crowds. You're meant to be the sexy, positive American crowd. Here's Chelsea then. Chelsea versus Nia. I think Mariah May will slap the soul out of Blake Monroe. You can't convince the current version is her in a dream. You can't convince this current version is her in a dream. I don't know what that means. I don't think she's as interesting as when she was Mariah May. But, you know, she's kind of starting again, isn't she, when she comes up to the main roster, so... I'd say NXT stuff was okay. She's actually moved up a lot quicker than I was expecting. I personally don't feel like she's got it all worked out. Chelsea is in the ring. No, she didn't want that bell to ring. She tries to run away from Nia. Random topic, but I saw a clip of Yokozuna Earthquake on a Monday Night Raw sumo match, and it made me think, why don't they do gimmick matches like that anymore? It was great. I don't think it was really received that well, you know. They did another one, didn't they, with Big Show? I don't think it was received too well. But, I mean, on Raw, whatever, you know. It's one of those things where, do you remember sometimes they did, and they haven't done it for ages, arm wrestle as well, where they'd get the arm wrestle, or they'd even get like the workbench out and they would do, like, you know, lifting competitions. Who's the stronger between these two? So I think, like, it's good for variety, but I don't think it's really seen as being better than doing a proper match. But, you know, that's where you could say, well, it might be worth doing it just for a bit of fun, you know, just to kind of mix it up a little bit, just to add a bit of variety. But yeah, those kind of matches, the arm wrestling type stuff, the who can lift more type stuff. We don't really do much of that under Triple H. Don't think we've done any of that under Triple H. Lovecat said, Blake is a bit boring to me. We're at commercial break now. Thank you. Just let me know when we are back, because we've only got about 20 minutes. We got this match. which, spoiler, ain't going to take too long. And then we've got our final segment, which is going to be Cody versus Gunther. Okay. Grant. Oh, I missed that one. Grand Prairie Cobra, shout out to you, buds. Said knives are banned in the UK unless you're a foreigner. I've got a permit. I'm allowed to use these blades. I'm allowed to be a carrier. Yeah. Nice. Look at this. Classy. It's lovely. Look at that. Look at the shaft. Guys, look at the shaft. What a shaft. It's lovely. It's classy. Nice. Not cheap. It probably was. But yes, there we go. I've always got knives around. That sounds bad. I do. I never use them. I don't know why I get them. It's force of habit. I always just flip and pick them up when I'm having dinner and hardly ever use them. If I'm having pie or pasta or lasagna or anything like that, it's always that. I always do that. I do that with the cheesecake. Do that with the cheesecake, don't you? Bang. Side. Always go side of the fork. I don't know when I would need a knife. I'd need it for a steak, and I wouldn't use that. I'd use a steak knife. Maybe for like a battered fish as well. That can be quite hard to get through the crispy outer. So perhaps, you know, don't have that much. Maybe the corner of toast, you know? Yeah, toast in general can be tricky, actually. You ain't really cutting through that. So I don't want to go back onto that topic, but I'm just saying. I've got a problem. You need a spork, said Billy. I do. I know. You're right. You're right. A lovely, classy metal spork or nork or something like that. That's what I need. Always on my person type situation. Just so that you're always ready. End of adverts. Thank you. That's Argos finest cutlery. Boris, you are correct. Might even be Amazon, I'm not sure. It's going to be one of those classy establishments. Okay. Side of the fork with spaghetti. Yeah. Well, spaghetti's not hard to cut through, is it? To be honest, with spaghetti, it's in and twirl, innit? It's in and twirl. That's what I would do. Yeah. Eat. If I've got a few bits left, and maybe I'm trying to cut a little bit. I don't need a knife for spaghetti. I'm sorry, William, if you do. Yeah. Leg drop by Nia. Chelsea moves. We're back. Thank you. What's your favourite WrestleMania stage? Said Felix. Well, I like 9. The entranceway's not that special, but the whole thing is decorated, isn't it? The whole thing is a toga party. They decorated the whole sort of little arena that was around the back of Caesar's Palace. So I like 9. Big stage, though. I think a lot of people will say 33 because it's kind of like that. It looks a bit like a theme park. I don't mind it. I think 37 is sick. I think the pirate ship at 37, I don't know why it doesn't get spoken about more. I think it's amazing. 1, 2. She went to that Rough Rider. The cinema as well that they did. Was that 38 or 39? I think it was it 39? I think it was 39. That looked nice. That was good. So, a lot of recent ones, actually. I think they've done a lot of good ones in the 30s. I think they beat the 20s. Bang. Down we go. 34 was gorgeous. That was the New Orleans mask, wasn't it? Here's Tiffy. So Chelsea was about to get annihilated. Tiffy's making her way down. We haven't seen her yet. She does kind of mess up that belt here, actually. So Tiffany doesn't come down the entranceway. She just nails Nia with that belt after coming through, I think, the timekeeper's area. Chelsea wins thanks to help by Tiffany. Chelsea goes round to Tiffany. Tiffany walks away. Chelsea wanted to hug. No joy. Wah, wah, wah. Well, there we go. It's a win for Chelsea. I feel bad for Chelsea in some ways, said James. She's talented in the ring and she's more of an enhancement talent, but I know it's her choice. She's a good wrestler. She doesn't need to be one. That's a 9 out of 10 match. Let's go. Here's Fatal Influence. Queens. Quite breaking news. JC is in the Queen of the Ring. Bye. Okay, there we go. Little backstage moment with Brie and Paige and Fatal Influence. JC announcing she's going to be in Queen of the Ring. I think she'll do well. If she wins it, she's going to get a title opportunity. And you know how WWE love giving newcomers titles. So I think JC's been here about 2 weeks and she's not won a belt. So, let me know. Long overdue. Big Time said, have you ever watched a Brian Alvarez match? Because I can't unsee the guy sitting on a chair with his headset. I don't think I have. I've seen clips of him. I quite like Brian Alvarez, actually. As wrestling personalities go, I quite like Brian Alvarez. Kind of like... He shares his opinions. I don't always necessarily agree, but I don't expect everyone to always agree with me. Of course not. So that's okay. I'm an adult. I can deal with the fact that I ain't going to agree with him all the time. But yeah, I think he's quite interesting to listen to. I could listen to that Brian and Vinny show on a fairly regular basis. I don't, because I'd have to be subscribed to Wrestling Observer, and I'm not, right? But if I was, I could listen to that. I don't mind Brian Alvarez. We're at adverts. That was the best way to end that match. Both didn't need a loss, said Billy. Did we hear the clip of Meltzer losing his mind over Javon Penta and getting into an argument, who said he enjoyed the match? Yeah, I'm not too bothered by that, to be honest, because, Meltzer's entitled to his opinion. If he didn't feel it, he didn't feel it. Fine. I think the scores came out, didn't they? And I think he scored the tag match above the IC match, which probably isn't a surprise when you hear that he just wasn't really blown away by the IC match, but seemingly everyone else was. I thought it was the match of the night at Saturday night's main event. I think most people did. So, Daze got the best scoop last year. So, of course, he respects fellow journalists, says Benito. I got in. I did my stuff. I got back out again. I know my role. Yeah? That's it. That's it. You show them how it's done. You get back out. And that's what I did. Eating ribs, said William. Oh, is that what you're doing right now? Eating some ribs? Laxo said, how's SmackDown been? Honestly, fairly skippable, I would say. I think it's fine to watch. I think if you've watched it, I don't think you will have hated it. But if you missed this episode, have you really missed anything? Have we done anything to kind of make Sunday bigger? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the whole open was just us spinning our wheels. Matches. I mean, none of these match scores are amazing. Even the match that you lot earlier said was great, you lot went, no, it's just good. So, yeah, none of these scores are mind-blowing this week, are they? So, but it's a go-home. You got to remember it's a go-home. End of adverts, thank you. It's a go-home show. We know what we're doing on Sunday. This was all about, like, you know, I think the crowd are great. I think the crowd are really good on this show. And I must admit, I mean, I didn't end the stream earlier and think, oh, I really don't want to watch that again. Like, this was not bad. And it was not a chore to rewatch. But it's just, you know, it's not essential. Here's Cody. Here is Cody. Loud, Pop said Laxo. Every moment of control. Let them off the feet. Off the feet. Off the feet. About to blow. Start the show. Yeah, they are with him. Loud whoa. Loud whoa. Okay, Cody making his way down. We're going to end this poll. I'm eating one of the Cody Rhodes drumstick ice cream cones. Oh, is it any good, Zach? Is it a thumbs up? Okay, Chelsea Naya, you lot said was good 91. They said it was good 90 earlier. I think we got some pretty solid wrestling tonight, said WrestleRants. I think Ricky Carmelo, definitely bits in Miz Axiom. Yeah, maybe some bits in Sammy Matt, but to be honest, the crowd earlier scored it good 92. The crowd here in this stream gave it good 93. So there's honestly no scores on these matches apart from Ricky Carmelo earlier that even gets over good 95. So, I agree with you. I think if you're more glass half full like me and Wrestle Rants, you always see the positive in things, then yeah, I think there was some decent stuff on here. I don't think this show's a disaster. But it will not live long in the memory as we turn our attention to AAA on Saturday, Clash in Italy on Sunday. Okay, a Ring General, Gunther. Look how he just comes walking out. I said it earlier. I said it in the breakdown. I kind of miss the aura of the Ring General, you know? Instead, here he is with an open shirt, just like, do you know what I mean? Looks like some sort of flipping catalogue model has just come walking out. What happened to the Ring General? You know, where is he? Where's he gone? Where's the fat one gone? They used to do that. Used to strike fear into our hearts. Here he is now trying to sell me some slacks. He's trying to sell me some brogues. Just casually strolling down. Kind of looks like he should have a sweater tied round here. Okay, here we go then. Gunther, Cody. Let's see what they got to say. Cody Rhodes chants. Let's get it out the way. I'm not here to engage with any of you. This show has to be all about you. Nepotism getting mentioned. It's a good line, that, from Gunther. You're the perfect symbol of the crumbling American dream. I've earned the position I'm in. But you. This promo from Gunther is good. Really good. Everything was one phone call. You want a contract? One phone call. Calls him an entitled brat. None of it matters. It's all unnecessary. You need their approval. I really like the Gunther side of this. I think the stuff Gunther said is great. You're not a champion. I just think you're a mark for yourself. You're a liar. You're a liar. I'm sure he says the chip. I'm sure he's called it the chip. Everyone dreams of carrying the chip. Don't like that. I've heard that 3 times now because I watched this promo and then I watched it back. And then I watched it again there. I'm sure he says the chip. You dream of carrying the chip. Don't ever do that again. Might as well get Trick Williams on you. Bloody hell, you couldn't call it a belt or a title under Vince. You can't get away with calling it a chip. I really don't like this promo from Cody. Cody says the championship is addictive. And you're just as sick as I am. Cody says to Gunther, you're just not that good. This is good from Gunther to wrap it up. You think I'm a liar? So he says that he made promises to Goldberg and AJ and Cena that he would beat them all. And he did. And I promise you, on Sunday I will choke you out. There we go. I like that from Gunther. I like that from Gunther. I like the final words there from Gunther. Do you know, I think the structure of the promo might have been a bit flawed in the sense of Gunther talks about how Cody is a Nepo baby and he's a mark for himself and he's going to get rid of him from WWE. Cody then has to respond saying, I think you're a liar. The thing is, I don't think Gunther's really said much that he's lied about, so it makes it hard for Cody to say you're a liar, because what can he accuse him of lying of? I mean, Gunther has basically said, I'm not interested in all the, stuff that comes with the belt. I just want to prove I'm the best. I believe that. So it's really hard for Cody to say you're a liar and actually be able to back it up with anything. But I think he needed to say you're a liar so that Gunther could then come back with, you think I'm a liar? Well, I wasn't lying when I spoke to Goldberg. I wasn't lying when I spoke to John Cena. I wasn't lying when I spoke to AJ Styles and said I was going to retire. I think Cody had to say the liar line so that then Gunther could respond to the liar line. But the problem is, I don't think there was anything that Gunther was lying about. That just meant that all the stuff that Cody was coming out with, I don't know if it hit for you. It didn't hit for me, the Cody stuff. Because, I mean, Cody's like, you're a liar. You want all this attention. Are you telling me you don't want the fans singing your song? There is no way Gunther cares about the fans singing his song. There is no way. At what what point did you watch Gunther in WWE and think, oh, he'd love the fans singing his song right now? No, he doesn't. He doesn't give a flip. He just wants to hurt people, choke them out, win, get money, and, you know, prove he's the best. The Cody stuff I struggled with on this promo. And I even when it finished earlier, I watched it back to see if I'd missed the context or I'd missed something. I watched it back again and I was like, no, it just is what I keep. And I've watched it again for a third time. I just don't like the Cody side of this promo. I think Gunther's side is excellent, but the Cody side I really struggled with. So, yeah, look, bottom line, I'm excited for Gunther Cody. I'm excited for Clash in Italy. But I can't say that there's anything that went down on this show that got me more excited. I do like what the Gunther side of these promos, though. Him being able to come back saying, you think I'm a liar? Well, I didn't lie to Goldberg. I didn't lie to AJ. I didn't lie to John Cena. And let me tell you right now, I promise you, Cody, I'm going to choke you out. I'm going to make you drop to the floor like a wet towel. And I am going to get this most precious of prizes. So, you know, that was good. And that was SmackDown. And that was 10 hours of streaming across the two streams. So, and a little bit extra with the breakdown video. You can already watch the breakdown. It's up. You can watch it. I haven't done the timestamps, but it's done. We will do an opinions video. In fact, I'll put that feedback up now to get your thoughts. Let's go over here and get that up. Word Life LA Joey, shout out to you, buds. Oh, let's close this. Daze, tell Joey to skip the wedding tomorrow so that we can watch Noche de los Grandes together. Joey, this is serious. You need to skip that wedding because you can't miss Noche de las Grandes because that is going to be a really fun show. Mask versus mask. There ain't no wedding on this planet, including your own, that is worth missing that show for. So, Joey, come on. Stop being a fake fan. Yeah. Make sure that you are there so that tomorrow so that you can watch that show on the sofa. Some snacks and drinks. The build for that mask versus mask thing is like the best build. Like that is legit an unmissable match. I am very excited for tomorrow. If you don't normally watch AAA, I really do strongly advise checking it out. We've got that tomorrow. We'll be doing the watch along for that. And then, of course, Clash in Italy goes down on Sunday. Don't forget that's early. Okay, feedback required. Word Life, LA Joey, shout out to you. What did you think of SmackDown? Let's get the comments in, and then I'll get that video done, and then I'm probably going to go to bed. It's been a long day. It's been a day. I've enjoyed it, though. A big thank you to everyone that's joined us, either for this stream or the earlier stream. Like, genuinely, I love hanging out with you guys, chatting about whatever. I enjoyed the stream earlier. I enjoyed this stream probably even more, actually. Obviously, I don't have to be getting screenshots and stuff like that, and I've already seen the show, so it's just a bit more chilled. So, it's good. I had a good time. Daze, thank you for your time. Flame Fish, shout out to you. Laxo said Hall of Fame time. Well, I need to do that, yes. I will get that poll out tonight. So the members have been voting, and I'll add up all the nominations, and then there will be a Hall of Fame thing that goes out. I'll be there, said Felix. Let's go. Sam the Man said, the hype is real. Big Time said, just to cap off the movie talk, what's your top 3 favourite animated movies of the 90s? Oh my God. Dude, I'm not a big movie person, so top 3 animated movies of the 90s. I mean, Toy Story comes to mind first. Toy Story 2 came out 1999, as we know. Yeah. And then clearly not the Simpsons movie. Yeah, even though I would select that, but it didn't come out in the 90s. Bug's Life. Classics. Great. Daze, what kind of childhood did you have? One where I watched a lot of wrestling and then played football outside. That's what I did. A lot of wrestling, played football outside. I watched cartoons, but I didn't watch movies. I mean, I watched Nickelodeon. I watched like Sister, Clarissa Explains It All, Doug, Rugrats. So, I mean, I did watch cartoons, but to my knowledge, none of them got made into films. Or if they did, I never saw them. So, yeah, genuinely, I don't know. We had some old, like, Disney tapes. I remember watching The Rescuers. That was okay. I didn't love it. I don't know, man. I cannot even think of many 90s film cartoons, animated cartoons. I mean, Pixar starts, 95 with Toy Story. I don't even think Pixar put too much out in the 90s. I like the Simpsons film, but that's obviously not in the 90s. There is a new Simpsons film coming as well. Is there like loads that I'm forgetting or something? Is there like loads of classics that I'm forgetting? Wrestle Russ said Made in America is on SmackDown. Is anyone watching it now? I don't have it, unfortunately. Back in my day, the TV was life. I just binged watch movies. Fair play. Yeah, I mean, I watched a lot. I did watch cartoons, but it was TV. It was TV cartoons, really. I was never massively into Disney, you know, Beauty and the Beast, Sleeping Beauty, stuff like that. I was never into that. Actually, saying that, I might put Lion King in there. That's probably the best Disney film, and that came out in the 90s. So there we go. Take Bug's Life out, which actually I've never seen. Put that in instead. Princess Mona, yeah, I've never got into Studio Ghibli. Rugrats movie 91. 91? Is it? I know there are Rugrats films, but I thought they came out 91 for a Rugrats movie. Hang on. What the flip? There is a Rugrats... No, the first Rugrats film is 98, which I never saw. So the first Rugrats film is 98. I think does Rugrats start in 91? Rugrats might start 91, but the first film is... No. First episode of Rugrats in the UK is 93. So 93... I probably was watching about 93, 94, 95... 98, I'm not watching Rugrats in 98. Do you know what I mean? I'm out with girls. Do you know what I mean? I ain't getting to the cinema to watch Rugrats, mate. Do you know what I mean? I'm out with ladies, like 3 at a time. What can I say? You know. We live different lives. That's all I'm going to say. What about Ed, Eddie that was on Cartoon Network? Yes, I saw some episodes of it, but not too many. It wasn't one that was... I saw some episodes. It reminds me a bit of like Dexter's Laboratory. That was kind of around the same time. Again, I didn't see loads of that. But I saw the odd episode. Cat Dog as well. Johnny Bravo. So I saw those kind of things. But I was more a Nickelodeon kid. 101 Dalmatians. Do you know what I mean? Mr. Prince said that first Rugrats movie is emotional as hell. A lot of people said that at the time. Actually, it was 1998's Titanic. Really. Daze is 21 buds. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Does that count as an animated film? Aladdin. That might make it. Mightn't it, actually? 92. Yeah, it's a good shout. It's a good shout. Aladdin's a good shout. Lion King's a good shout. Aladdin's a good shout. Toy Story's a good shout. Might been off Toy Story 2. I think it had the cowgirl in it, didn't it? And she's annoying. Didn't need her. Binned her off. Yeah, I've got rid of Toy Story 2. I've brought Aladdin in. It's a good shout, that one. Keep chopping. Well done. Mulan. Ooh, someone's a bit spicy. Mulan. Toy Story 2's mid. Shrek, said Robbie. Oh, is that 90s? Is Shrek 90s? No, 2001. Robbie, come on. We were having a serious conversation about 90s anime movies, and you bring a 2001 item in. What's that about? Maybe it's 90s somewhere else, but UK 2001, America 2001. No. It's harder than it looks, isn't it? It's harder than it looks. Robbie's band said, yeah, do you know, I don't like to do it, but yeah, that is actually a timeout. Robbie has been timed out. Honestly, I'm not happy about it, but imagine coming in right at the end. Yeah? Robbie Big Balls coming into the chat. Here we go. Step aside, everyone. Step aside. Yeah? Sit down. Yeah? Shrek. I mean, that is a miss. Beauty and the Beast. I'm not a girl. And I'm not 7. I'll tell you what, Bishop, you're gone as well. I'm not tolerating that. You're gone. Mate, you're out of there. Out of there! Beauty and the Beast. There's some pretty good shouts, but I'm quite happy with my selection. I'm Aladdin, Toy Story 1. And the other film, Lion King. There we go. And guys, that's what it was all about. That is our review of SmackDown. So thanks for joining us. Really appreciate it. Hope you Iron Giant. It's a good film. I can't say that I've seen it once. I saw it later in life. I don't have nostalgia for it. It's a good film. It deserves its flowers. You don't get timed out. But it doesn't make the top 3. But I've acknowledged it was a good film. Big Time is just screaming Jackie Chan now, so I think we've stayed a bit too long. So thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Get some rest. You're going to need it. We're going to Mexico tomorrow. And then, of course, on Sunday, Clash in Italy. So awesome. Appreciate the support. I'll see you again next time.